morning and welcome from Medellin, Colombia. My name is Dave Mengen. We are here for the World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship qualifying tournament. This is day three. The first game of the day. It features Colombia and New Zealand. Colombia is 3-0 in the tournament, the only undefeated team so far. New Zealand is 2-1, having beaten Chile and Argentina, but losing to the Netherlands. This game has all sorts of implications for tomorrow's matchups. If Colombia wins, they will likely win the tournament and be the top seed in the crossovers. And if New Zealand wins, it sets up a three-way tie, most likely, which will be decided based on point differentials and head-to-heads and a whole list of rules. So obviously Colombia would like to take care of business today, and New Zealand would be happy to make it messy. New Zealand, the top-ranked team in this tournament, the number 8 in the world. Colombia is ranked number 11 in the world, the second highest seeded team in the tournament. Had some great games in this tournament so far. Hopefully this one will follow suit. We get ready to go here. John Orozco, number 4. Carlos Neme, number 7. Uriel Rodriguez, number 10. And Julian Vargas, number 11 for Colombia. Vargas has the ball. He has Neme down court. Cameron Leslie, number 1 on the chase, pulls out. Gareth Lynch, number 2 for New Zealand. Number 6 is Hayden Barton Coots. And number 7 is Maya Marshall-Amai. Both teams running 8-point lines. So with Marshall-Amai out there, they could run another point. Rodriguez goes down. Leslie doesn't want to turn back because that would stop play. They'll finish up the play as long as it keeps advancing toward the try line and the player isn't in danger of being hurt. So while they right Rodriguez, New Zealand will drop into the key. Running a play, Vargas gets inside. That was his plan. Orozco trying to get it to him, uses the bounce. Marshall-Amai leaves the court trying to defend it. Just inside the second minute, we're at 2-1 Colombia. Barton Coots, he's one up over the top. Leslie. Running out of time again, 10 seconds left. Orozco pressuring. Inside to Maya Amai, hooked up. Gets it to Barton Coots, who drops a handle on it, and it's another turnover. Oh, they're going to say that it's gray ball. But the 40-second clock expired, so even if it went off blue, should probably be a turnover, unless she's going to say there is 1 second remaining. They're going to put 1 second back on the clock. So 1 second left on the clock. Timeout called. So New Zealand wants a chance to get into the position they want and also to talk about how they're going to handle this. Oh, they used a timeout because that makes the shot clock go up back up to 15. It's a smart call. You don't see that used as much anymore because you can't call a timeout on the floor. It's kind of a legacy rule that's hung out there that is much harder to get into play because of the way timeouts are used now. So it actually worked out in New Zealand's favor that ball went out of bounds instead of the 40-second clock expiring. Significantly, because now they got 15 seconds by using that timeout. They only have 3 per half, and they can only be called during a dead ball situation, like out of bounds. New Zealand asking that Colombia go to their bench, but they're right there. They have the opportunity to get right on it. I thought, wait, shouldn't it be 15 seconds? Shouldn't it be 15 seconds since they called timeout? Yeah. All right, it was 1 second. I was concerned. Referees cleaned it up. So here we go, 15 seconds for New Zealand to attack. Orozco with the foul. And now New Zealand will attack with one more player because Colombia will be shorthanded. Penalties are 30 seconds or until the opposing team scores without penalty. Leslie set up on Orozco in the penalty box so that he can't escape without calling for inbound or using a timeout. Barton Coots taking his time. Seems like New Zealand's primarily strategizing that if they can slow the game down and keep it close, they got a better chance than if they get into a sprinting match. Both teams very good at the long pass. Vargas gives it back. Orozco around the corner. Protecting it with his one hand. Over the top of Vargas, that one missed. He had to make sure that Barton Coots couldn't get to it. Orozco normally can hold that ball up with his one hand and keep it away from anybody, but Barton Coots may be the one player out there that's not true for. Rodriguez swipes at it, but it is just way too high for him. Orozco has to choose. Now the ball out of the pile. New Zealand will set up a play. I haven't seen this play where 3 attack from the ball handler's side. Coots tried to create a 4 in the key situation. Orozco holding, trying not to get pushed in. 40-second clock expires and no try. Lynch got it, but couldn't get across fast enough. Gosh, yes. Colombia inbounds. So both series, one for each team, ended up in turnovers. Rodriguez almost went over. Vargas puts the exclamation point on it. 5-3 is our score. Colombia leading New Zealand. Leslie met by Vargas and Rodriguez. Barton Coots has the pick from Lynch to help get away from Orozco. And now it's 3-on-2. If he attacks quickly. Again, New Zealand running out of time. Barton Coots looking for an end. Passes it ahead to Marshall Amai, waiting in the key with 1 second remaining on the shot clock. 5-4. Colombia leads. Colombia will run their play, 2 on each side. Vargas will try and get to inside the key so he can accept a pass, set a pick. Working his way inside. Neither he or Orozco can get in there. Finally squirts through. 6-4 Colombia. Leading New Zealand. Lynch gets it to Marshall Amai. Neme trying not to get hung up on the picker of Lynch. Again, Orozco will have to choose. Tries to force the pass. Off the face of Rodriguez. He got it out of the lap of Marshall Amai, but because Rodriguez was there, it will be New Zealand's ball. Gracias. So Marshall Amai will take it from the corner. I believe we have an equipment issue. Coach Vargas standing right between me and what's going on, so I can't really describe it. Seems like an advantage to be able to talk in a different language than the opponent can understand, so you can, because I know that a lot of times when you say something out there, it also keys the defense into what you're doing. Leslie kept out of the key. He's got Lynch in the corner, but he can't get the ball to him, and he fights his way out and gets fouled at the same time. Great individual effort there in the middle of the key. Vargas to Orozco. He's got Neme to pick. Rodriguez marked by Barton Coots, so you will not see the long one there. Vargas spreading the court to get the try. 7-5. 1 minute 13 left in the first. So far, this one's living up to the hype. Oh, Orozco goes down. And Leslie scores the try. 7-6. So now that he's back up on his wheels, Colombia will go on the attack. New Zealand again in the key. Already had at least one turnover here. by playing in the key. Not that time. 8-6 Colombia leads. Leslie patiently waiting. See who gets up there. Double teamed, gives it back. And Leslie goes in cleanly. 8-7, 23.5 seconds remaining. Now New Zealand. Vargas running with Leslie. 17 seconds. Colombia will take their time. They don't want to leave too much time on the clock. Orozco can't get inside. He's got the corner with Vargas. 6.1 is plenty of time for New Zealand. They'll use the timeout and advance the ball. So he used that timeout to get a minute to think and talk, but primarily to move the ball up to the front half of the court. Out on the line here. If Colombia wins this, they will likely be the winner of pool play, meaning they will have the weaker team going into the crossovers. They'll play against the I think it's the 4 seed, right? Does the one play the 4? The crossovers? Yeah. And then the 2 team would play the 3 team, which would be the 2 teams that tie. So they have a head-to-head. We'll know who won that one anyway. Leslie gets into the middle, and Marshall Amai dumps it to him with 0.1 left. So Colombia will inbound and be content with a 1-try lead. But New Zealand does get the ball coming out in the second quarter. We will take a 3-minute break and come back to the second quarter of this pool play match here in Medellin. New Zealand ties it up 10-10. Roscoe getting a new wheel. When he puts his hand under his chin like that, I always think, oh, Dios mío. Sorry, Saturday Night Live reference. Okay. So lines unchanged. Colombia attacking the key of New Zealand. Vargas sets the pick, tries to get inside. They're trying to make that hard. Now he's in, going to the corner. Lynch there, 19 seconds left. Plenty of time for Colombia to reset. They're not going to come out and reset. He's just going to attack, trying to get 4 in the key. 9 seconds. Now Colombia in trouble. They need to do something quick. Vargas trying to get inside. And Orozco finds a hole. 11-10. Colombia leads. Rodriguez. Hit like a gate. Spun open. New Zealand setting up a play. This time they'll run 3 to one side and 2 to the other. Leslie finds his way in. Hooked up by Rodriguez. Orozco's got his hand in there. And Lynch takes the open corner. Oh, Lynch took a swipe at that. He almost knocked it out of the air, but it got by and into the hands of Vargas. Marshall Lamai pressured. She's got a pick. Lynch pops the tire of his teammate thanks to the spin around by Orozco. So Marshall Lamai will get out of trouble here. We get a new 12 seconds. Well, 11, our score. Colombia still leads, though New Zealand playing for tie with possession rather than a 1-point deficit like they were in the first. Neme knocks it down. Orozco saves it off the head of Neme and gets it back. Turnover, Colombia. Leslie is swiping at it. Leslie hit his arm, knocked the ball down. Orozco's trapped. Vargas will work on Mai. Marshall Mai still in the play. Orozco breaks free. 13-11. So Colombia gets back the one they lost by New Zealand having the first possession. Orozco in danger of getting a foul call there. Neme in place, but his wheel went up. He couldn't stop. He had the position, but it was a little bit too close. A lot of times when you don't have that guard in the front, your wheel can roll up on another chair pretty easily. $14-12. Barton Coons gets out of his trap. Pass ahead to Marshall Amai. Neme not going to let her push. Leslie wants the ball back. He gets it. But now he's trapped. Roscoe watching Barton Coots out of the corner of his eye. Marshall Amai sneaks into the opposite corner while Barton Coots draws all the attention. Halfway through the second quarter, Colombia leads 14-3 and has the ball. Rodriguez keeping Lynch out, so they're running 3-on-3 in the key, gives him a lot more space. Vargas needs the pass where he needs to get out. And try scored, Colombia. Roscoe takes the angle and also takes the hit. Leslie wins that battle. Roscoe able to right himself while he's rolling. Vargas doesn't see Rodriguez up top. It's okay. Barton Coots is blocking that passing lane very well. Thought about passing it to Rodriguez, but probably not the best decision. Barton Coots knocks it down with that long reach. And that's a turnover. It's in Lynch's hands, however. Now Barton Coots needs a place to go with it. Marshall Amai up faster than Rodriguez. Gets the try. And ties it back up for New Zealand.
Yeah.
3 minutes left in the second. Colombia attacking the New Zealand key. I know it sounds like I'm in a call center, but I'm not, I swear. If you'd like to extend your car's warranty, Orozco got hit in the eye. You can't see, he says. Vargas scores it. Orozco wants equipment. Got hit in the eye again. He got hit in the eye yesterday, too, and didn't get the call. He's going to need to get some rec specs. Maybe in the mouth. Might be bleeding. Some gauze in there or something. He definitely got hit in the face. 16-15 our score. This is equipment timeout, so he's got up to a minute to fix his problem. Officials didn't see the contact, so there's no foul. Just because there's blood doesn't mean that they're going to give you a foul now. Neme trying to get there. Gets on top. Stops Marshall Amai. She gets hit. And it'll be a foul on Marshall Amai for laying in the lap of Orozco, who hits her as she turns around. Just blew her up. That's a highlight hit. Hopefully she's okay. Usually we are when we get popped like that, but you always want to be careful. Got a crew of 3 fixing her straps. She has 60 seconds and a meter of clearance between her and any other player, including her own team. So she's up and ready to go. And we will go right back to action. Great pass by Neme. Long pass. Roscoe waiting for his pick to develop so he can push out of that. Got to hurry to beat that 12 seconds. Does. Leslie able to get back to him. Vargas waiting in the key, takes the pass. 2:05 remaining in the second. Score 17-15. Orozco asks for equipment break. Looks like he has a wheel issue. I don't know if it's an axle or a flat. All high pointers are high maintenance. I can say that I'm a high pointer. I don't think he has a wheel. It's this thing. He does? Okay. Maybe not. All right. Just make sure. Oh, okay. Leslie trapped in the corner. Orozco has his hand in there trying to get a jump. Barton Coots takes it out, but now they're both trapped there. Marshall Amai is the only one left. Rodriguez has to cover her alone, though. And somehow Leslie squeaks out. And they'll make it 17-16 with 1:36. Barton Coots reaches in there. Neme able to pick it up. Vargas gets across half. Can he beat Barton Coots? He does. Sets it down with authority. 18-16 Colombia. As things sit, Colombia would have the ball at the beginning of the second half. Leslie hooked up on the picker, backing his way toward the try line. He's going to hit Barton Coots with this pass. Marshall Amai working on the other corner with Lynch. She helped Barton Coots escape. Now with 10 seconds on the shot clock, New Zealand attacking. Leslie inside. He's halfway out. Finally gets the second wheel over. He had one wheel across. Question was, would he get the second one over before the first one went back? 46 seconds remaining. 18-17 our score. Neme scores quickly, leaving 38 seconds. And New Zealand calls timeout. Both teams looking strong this morning. This is really the one to watch. The 1 seed and the 2 seed coming into the tournament. Colombia being the home team. Although they don't have the stadium open to spectators, you can't just walk in here. So there's not a lot of people, which is disappointing. But I think they worry about the equipment and stuff because it's all right here in the arena. We really don't want people wandering around. Lots of valuable stuff. I don't know if you've seen when you're watching the game, at the ends of the court, there's kind of a, way beyond the ends of the court, the building side is green, and it kind of looks like leaves, but it's open air between those green leaves, so you see things through it because that's where the air is coming through. Barton Coots holds it up. Rodriguez trying to swipe it, can't get in there. Marshall Amai working on Neme. Now it's Leslie tries to break through, can't. Marshall Amai opens the corner for him with 16 seconds left, and they leave a lot of time for Colombia. So timeout called by the Colombian bench. Coach Vargas will talk to his boys. 15.4 remaining. 19-17 Colombia. New Zealand at the end where their key was they will defend. Colombia will inbound where you saw the referee set down the ball. I guess you're not seeing it right now. You're probably seeing the Colombian bench. But the ball is sitting right where the player will inbound. With 16 seconds, and they're probably not going to just toss it into the key in a long pass. They don't want to leave New Zealand a bunch of time. They want to score this and be the last one, and they also get the first one coming in. At least they get possession. Oh, the score is corrected. It's now 19-18. I thought it was only one. Sometimes the scoreboard's quick and sometimes it's not. It's all Wi-Fi, so when the Wi-Fi is good, it works, and when the Wi-Fi is not, whistle blown by the ref. Inadvertent whistle. So now they'll have to inbound from the side with 8 seconds left. That's unfortunate. That's really an unforced disadvantage. Vargas has it inside, trying to get through. Punched in from behind by Neme, but that leaves 2.7 seconds. New Zealand, however, out of timeouts. So for this to work, they got to throw a long one. They're not going to. So we go into the halftime break. Colombia leading New Zealand 20-18. As I said, Colombia will start the half with the ball. Teams will take a 10-minute break. We'll come back here and watch the finale of this World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship qualifier here in Medellin, Colombia. All right, halftime is over here. First game of the day, day 3 at the World Championship qualification tournament. This battle between Colombia and New Zealand. Right now, Colombia ahead 20-18, and they will start the half with the ball. Orozco trying to create space for himself. Does. Able to hop his chair through while he brings the ball from the reach. That was the closest flyby yet. These pigeons in this building, there's a bunch of them. Nestle, Martin Coots watching for the pass. Colombia dropping into the key. New Zealand will run a play here. Colombia's key has been pretty strong. They've created several turnovers. Down to 7 seconds, Marshall Amai. Oh, sorry, that was Lynch. I couldn't see who it was. I just assumed it was her because she's been doing that all day. Too many New Zealand t-shirts in front of me. Vargas gives it up to Orozco. Looking for someplace to go with it. Throws it to Neme, but too late. 12 seconds expires. And New Zealand creates a turnover early in the third quarter here in Medellin. Orozco matches up with Leslie. Vargas has Marshall Amai, and Barton Coots is trapped. Leslie trying to use Lynch to get enough space to take a pass. Shoot. Sorry, 22-20. Colombia leading. Coots looking for a place to pass it. He sees Marshall Amai. Vargas going to try and get there, cannot. Rodriguez, he's out. They're trying to put him in, lock him in the key. Get out. Orozco squeaks through. If you notice on the back of the chairs, players have numbers hanging down. Those are their classifications. At least many of the players do. Doesn't look like New Zealand does. Vargas, 26-24. Marshall Lamai, she is 2.0. Now, Colombia backpicking, trying to keep New Zealand from getting into the key, forcing them to press. Up over the top to Vargas. Great long pass. 27-25. Marshall Lamai give and go to Lynch. Arcus thinks about passing, instead starts to push. Orozco slows him down. Marshall Lamai loses it at the half. Pass too low, and Orozco picks it up. Colombia now with the opportunity to make the lead 3. Can they hang on? Vargas is there. New Zealand chooses to call timeout. They'd like to score this as quickly as possible. Maybe not. What's your strategy here? You got 43 seconds. You score quick and hope to get another possession? Or do you try and run it down? I think scoring it quick is the way to go. Neither team, they're both fighting so hard to get through the key that they don't have as much opportunity to grind down the clock to those final seconds. So maybe they're hoping that if they score quick, they'll get 5 or 6 seconds to score at the end, assuming Colombia scores. Of course, create a turnover, you get another one, and you're within one at halftime. I'm sorry, at the break. Well, that's a 4-point difference. My math is not mathing this morning. But it still closes the gap, cuts it in half. With the opportunity to get closer. My getting a lot of pressure. She's trying to get in her dribble. Can't get the ball out of her lap. She does. But Park Coots has a lot of attention. It means Leslie does not. Orozco, 2-on-1. Leslie and Lynch gets between them. 3 seconds left. Leslie has to throw it and fouled Orozco. Didn't need to reach there. He had him with only 4 seconds left. He really didn't have anything but a pass to Barton Coots. He basically gave them the final try. Now with 4.9 seconds left, New Zealand has a player advantage. Don't even need to pass it all the way in. 4, 3, leaving the court, no try, turnover. What the heck? Colombia must have pushed, hit Lynch across the line. So now shorthanded, they have to inbound cleanly. Vargas has it. He's just going to hang on. And we end the third. Colombia leading 31-27. New Zealand will come out with the ball at the fourth quarter, and Orozco will still be in the penalty box. We'll take a 3-minute break and come back for the finale of this very important and exciting game here at the World Championship qualifier in Medellin, Colombia. So as we start the fourth quarter here, Medellin, Colombia, the Colombian team will start man short. New Zealand will inbound. They are down 4 tries, 31-27. Time has expired on the 3-minute break, but it looks like the officials are having a conversation about score. They're about to say something to the Colombian coach, Jonathan Vargas. He is patiently awaiting his result. 3 table officials and 1 floor official discussing, counting tries. Both coaches at the ends of the table. Likely someone questioned the score, but maybe not. Maybe the officials were looking at it and saw something that looked unusual. Well, I thought this was about to start. Orozco stewing in the box. Hasn't been there very long. Maybe 6 seconds out of his 30. Maybe a little more. I don't remember when he went in exactly. But because he was there at the end of the quarter, he will start the final quarter there. If Colombia wins this match, they'll remain undefeated. And if New Zealand wins this match, then the 3 top seeds will have all defeated one another, leaving a messy tiebreak situation as our potential seeding for the crossovers on Saturday. Saturday will be a shorter day. We'll have 4 games instead of 5. But we will determine our champion. We will determine the 3 teams that qualify for World Championships. Art Coots. And Colombia spends their first time out to get Orozco out of the penalty box, trapped there by Lynch. (31-28). Colombia hanging on to a 3-try lead. New Zealand talking. They get plenty of time to chip away at that. It's a quarter of the game. This is a big one. Orozco gets the inbound. New Zealand trying to drop into the key. Rodriguez trying to get Lynch out of the way. Orozco has a corner. Rodriguez and Orozco working together. Lynch with the bump to Leslie. Leslie patiently finds a hole, throws it up to Barton Coots. Vargas Beats him, goes up on end, but able to maintain. New Zealand being patient, trying to get around the blockade. Nine left on the shot clock. Martin Coots gets around. Orozco cannot stop him. Vargas passes it ahead. And the pass to Neme makes it 33-29. Lynch, unable to handle the give and go. Rodriguez pressed him, passes it over to Orozco, little loose. Now Vargas with the ball. Neme takes. Now Vargas has to take Leslie and the picker. Out. Leslie not happy with that call, or with his action. Either way, he's not happy. New Zealand getting ready to call timeout. And they will make substitutions here. Mitchell Simpson and Robert Hewitt are getting ready to go out. I often wondered why they don't put Hewitt in the low point chair and substitute him for Lynch, because they have a point to spare out there. While Marshall Mize on the court. The picking of Lynch, the inbounding of Lynch is so good. So it looks like Lynch and Barton Coots come off. No, that can't be right. That's only 6.5 points. That's because I have Hewitt. Orozco. It looked like Rodriguez to me, but he's moving. No, it's Leslie. I thought I heard it in that area, but it's very deceiving the way the sounds bounce around in this arena. It's a cool arena. Apparently they play professional basketball in here. Leslie trying to get a tire change here. Not going the way they want it to. They getting them a new axle. Nope, they're getting them a new wheel. They have 10 seconds. Now they're either going to have to take them off or call timeout. They get it done. Pit crew. So important in rugby. We spend so much time dealing with equipment. These chairs are very expensive and very durable. But no matter what you do, equipment has issues. Barton Coots 3.0 with that long reach. throws it ahead to Hewitt. New Zealand only running 7.5 points. Hewitt and Leslie are both 2.0s. Hewitt number 10. Barton Coots a 3. Mitchell Simpson number 41. He's a 0.5. So what happened there? Oh, equipment. So Leslie not happy with the wheel situation. Calls equipment again. Since Orozco turned away from the goal, stopped advancing toward the try line, the equipment call immediately goes into effect for the defense. If the ball is still advancing toward the try line, defense can't stop the play by calling for equipment. By design. On the attack, Colombia. Big hole for Orozco, bigger than he sees a lot of times. Leslie behind the pick of Simpson. .25 on the shot clock, 37-31. Colombia leading. Barton Coots gets inside, that's what he needs. Now he can't stay. Only 8 seconds. 12 seconds left on the shot. Leslie attacks the middle. Can he fight his way through? Hewitt hits Vargas from behind and pushes him across that line. You cannot cross the active try line, meaning the one that someone's attacking from offense, unless you have the ball. So whether you're offense or defense, if you cross that line without the ball, it is a penalty, which results in either a stint in the box or a turnover. Of course, the penalty try means you don't go to the box, you just score. An over-pumped tire just exploded here on the New Zealand bench. Looks like Leslie's not getting that wheel back soon. Rodriguez provides the court, makes it easy for Vargas. Now into the final half of the final quarter of this first match here at the WWR Rugby World Championship qualifier. Orozco knocks down a pass, scores the try. Now Colombia 39-32. Coach Vargas sending out Paula Martinez at the next break. Wants substitutions. She will likely replace Rodriguez. Orozco reaching at it. Barton Coots able to get it. Hewitt up there. Neme chases him to the corner. Hewitt saves it, but into the hands of Vargas. And Rodriguez behind the play. Ends up on top of the play. They will slow it down. 3:20 left on the game clock. Substitution for Colombia. (40-32) our score. Rodriguez likely to be the player that will sit this one out. .15 seconds left in the timeout. We'll get the 10-second warning buzzer. And out come the teams. Barton Coots stays on the bench, and it'll be Keenan Alexander, number 4. He's at 2.5 classification. Out there with Hewitt, Marshall Amai, and Leslie. Orozco putting on the pressure. Leslie passes ahead to Hewitt, who misses it, but Alexander chasing, tries to set the pick instead, keep Orozco away, but can't. It'll be Vargas. Vargas taking his time. Marshall Amai behind him, making sure he scores it. 41-32. 2:48 remaining. Based on the substitutions. Leslie couldn't grab it. The pass was too low, but able to pick it up. Fights his way through, despite the pressure of Orozco and Vargas. Orozco gets ahead, slows it down a little bit. Has pressure. Three defenders means you got 2 open. 42-33. Hewitt fouled by Orozco. 2:14 remaining. Try scored. And Orozco has to declare inbounder as he's trapped. Martinez deep. Give and go to Neme. And Martinez staying out there. Hewitt attacks. And Martinez goes on offense. Alexander tries to get to the corner. He has Marshall Amai, and he has the corner. Now New Zealand has to reset. 10 seconds remaining. Marshall Amai opens up the corner on Neme. Vargas picks it up. Wow. Quick try. 1:01 left on the score, on the clock. Scoreboard says 44-35. Colombia now in complete control. Alexander can't get around Orozco. Leslie asking for the ball. Pass not high enough to get by Orozco. 36 seconds remaining. No shot clock. Orozco scores it. With 32.5 remaining in the game. Colombia steps into a 10-try lead. Celebrating on the sidelines here. The Colombian benchers, they prepare to go. 4-0 on the tournament. Got a new Wi-Fi router. It's right behind me, and it's still sometimes I'm not getting anything out of it. Trying to give you some info. Can't reach it. Marshall Amai to inbound. Venegas in for Vargas. Venegas also a 2.0. Knocked down by Orozco. Lynch keeps him from getting out of the pile, but Neme saves it and takes it all the way down court. Charlie Neme. One of the better ones you'll see out there on a rugby court. 46-35, 16 seconds remain. New Zealand trying to get this last try. Barton Coots gets it to Alexander. Marshall Amai as Neme. Pass up. Intercepted. Well, maybe intercepted by Venegas. And that is the game. Colombia defeats New Zealand, number 8 in the world, to go undefeated so far in this tournament. Congratulations to both teams. What a match. What do we have coming up? What's the next game, Netherlands, Argentina. It will be up here in about a half hour. 10:35. So yeah, half hour give or take. My name's Dave Mengen. We're here in Medellin, Colombia, the World Championship Qualification Tournament. Thanks for joining us. Come on back and see some more rugby. We got the rest of the day, 4 games, and then 4 games tomorrow. Welcome back to Medellin, Colombia for the World Championship qualifier. This match is the Netherlands against Argentina. Loma gets the first ball and it's a jump, so Netherlands had the first possession. Now it is Argentina's possession. Oh no, it is Netherlands. Oh, it's a foul. Gomez went into the box. For some reason my app is not working. Netherlands with the turnover and the try. That's number 4, Van der Laar. Matias Cardozo, number 7 for Argentina.
Y aquí pendiente del freno para acá. La descargar.
Netherlands working with a familiar line. Number 4, Ruben van der Laar. Number 7, Ben Bazoun. Number 14, Davy van den Dop. And number 2, Hector Loma. For Argentina, they've started this line every time. Matias Cardozo, number 7. Lautaro Fernandez, number 11. Juan Bandini, number 23. And Joselino Gomez, number 30. Bounce pass from Van den Dop to Van der Laar for the try. Fernandez tries to get into Gomez. Hit as he tried to catch that one. Penalty will be on Gomez for the contact he made to the Netherlands players on his way to the floor.
Falta otro. No, falta otro por pagar. Es que no me gusta.
Hector Loma, number 42, was telling me yesterday, I think both his parents are from South America, or are South American, Colombian and Argentinian. Intercepted by Bazoun. Van den Dop over the top to Van der Laar. I feel like it sounds like it. Strong. Van der Laar keeping Bandini away from the play so they can attack 4-on-3. Van der Laar inside. Gets the position he wants. Both Gomez and Fernandez declared inbounder. Can only have one. Cardoso gets it across half, but Loma intercepts the pass. Stuck at the line. Vandelar patiently working his way out of the hole, looking for the pass to Van den Dop. Gets it to him. 9-1 our score. And Argentina will take a bench timeout. So Netherlands calling for substitutions. Who they will substitute, I do not know. They bring in Van der Laan. Van der Laan at 2.5 fills out that 8-point line. Van den Dop on his back. 9-1 our score. Netherlands starting off hot. Van der Laan trapped. Takes the inbound. Loma trying to set a pick for Van den Dop. Loma takes the pass. Hit from behind. Wants to pass. He does. Bazoun waiting at the try line. Gomez bobbles a little bit in his hand, but he gets it. Cardoso around the outside, hit by Van den Dop. Passes it ahead. Pass knocked down, intercepted by Loma again. That makes it 11-1. Netherlands leading Argentina. Up over the top, Cardoso trying to get to it first. But Van den Dop gets in his way, makes sure he cannot. So another turnover in favor of the Netherlands. The win by Colombia earlier means that they won't end up in a tie-break situation. So they don't need to worry about score differential. Because if they were to tie with New Zealand, they have a head-to-head, which would break that tie immediately. Andini pushed into the meter, but not before Loma got it out of there. Van der Laan dips around the corner. Gomez ends up clipping a chair and flipping over. They'll bring out the big green puzzle piece, protect the floor, and right him. Andini Fernandez opens up the corner. Not enough for Cardozo to squeeze through. With 11 seconds left on the shot clock, Argentina gets their third try of the match. Vanderlaan up ahead to Loma. Fernandez stuck. Ended up hitting him against Bandini. And 12 seconds expires before the ball can get to Cardozo. 13-3, 3 minutes left in the first. Netherlands 3-1 so far. This is their final match of pool play. Argentina is 0-3 despite a crazy 55-54 loss to Switzerland, in which they were up by as much as 5. Had the opportunity there. It's coming fourth in pool play. Argentina has Chile later in the day. If Argentina were to lose this, then it's likely that final game between Argentina and Chile today would end up being the 5th, 6th place game, because 5th and 6th will not play again tomorrow. Only the top 4 teams will play in the crossovers. So Argentina preparing to attack the key of the Netherlands. Vanderlaan. Set up to Van den Dump. That'll be Loma once again. Loma 1-5, but he gets really involved in the offense. Gomez gets the pick from Bandini. Makes the pass that gets Argentina up to 4. 15-4 our score. 1:50 left in the first quarter. Vanderlaan. Pass intercepted. Vanderlaan. One minute 31 remaining. Score 17-4. Cardozo gets across. Vanderlaan almost puts himself over trying to get that ball. It'll be Gomez, number 30, scoring for Argentina. Argentina's had a rough tournament other than that Switzerland game, which was really exciting. Most exciting game we've had other than the double overtime between Colombia and the Netherlands, which had a rain delay. Indoors, by the way. You're not playing outside. Vandendorp following Loma up the court. 37 seconds remaining in the first. 19-6 our score. Again, pass unable to be caught by Gomez. Instead, Van der Laan ends up with it. Ball loose, got popped out. But Vandendorp able to get it back. Timeout called by Argentina with 0.2 seconds remaining in the first.
El celular de Chelo. No,
23 seconds left in the timeout. Both teams ready for it to end. And that, our 10-second warning. Netherlands in the key. Gomez has one shot. It's got to be somebody who's moving toward the try line when it gets there. That'll be the end of the first quarter. Score 20-6. Netherlands leads Argentina. We will take a 3-minute break here in Medellin, Colombia, and come back for the second quarter. It is day 3 of pool play, the final day of pool play here in Medellin, Colombia for the World Championship qualification tournament. This match, Argentina facing the Netherlands. We're about to start the second quarter here. Netherlands leads 20-6. Cardozo trying to get inside. 4 in the key is the call. Netherlands with a new line. Vandendop still out there. While we have Rezel Karabulut. Midahawam. And number 9, Hugo Ben Iersel. Karabulut looking at Awam. Cardozo beats him to the line. Doesn't go over. Karabulut there to help. Now both teams at full strength near the key. And Vandendop takes it across. Up ahead to Fernandez. (21-7) our score. Karabulut. Gomez passed too low, touched it, but couldn't reel it in. Karabulut makes it 23-7. Fernandez. Fernandez. Gomez trying to get out of there. Can't put his hands on his wheels. How getting his hand in there. And Cardozo able to pick it up out of the air. Bandini trying to get the stop. Vandendop freezes Fernandez. try Argentina. Cardozo working on Vandendop, helped by Gomez. Ball is in. Pass back by Van Iersel. Hernandez out there by himself. And that'll make it 26-11. Arabulu. That's Gomez and Fernandez on him. Fouled by Fernandez. So number 11 will go up. No, it was Gomez. I thought for sure it was Fernandez. So Gomez, number 30, will spend some time in the penalty box. Up to 30 seconds. Could only be shortened by a Netherlands try. And Ndop maintaining chair position and protecting the ball. His teammates locked Gomez in the box, who forced to inbound, start at the baseline. Unable to trap him on the base. Hernandez was waiting until his teammates got ahead, but got that pass knocked down. Loose ball finally picked up by Vandendop. Carabulu will go on the attack. Powham had to come out of the key. He knew it. Carabulu knocked Fernandez off. Trapped on the baseline. Cardozo will inbound. Came in at too big an angle, and now he's going to turn that ball over. Cardozo is a veteran player. Passed ahead to Van Iersel, and he scores the try for the Netherlands. Long pass by Gomez. Cardozo's first one there, and he'll make it 29-12. 3:26 left in the first half. Van Iersel. Carabulu sees Van Iersel up. And he misses the ref a little bit. Fernandez to Cardozo. Pass over to Fernandez, gets them the try. 2:59 left in the second. 30-13 our score. I have a rock solid frozen bottle of Coke. Not as hot today as it has been on some days. Still not cool. Gomez stopped at the line, able to get around. And the Netherlands preparing to sub. We have Falorni, number 10, sitting on the sidelines ready to go. He will likely replace Arabulu. Could be Vandendorp. Both 3.0s. This offense definitely runs through Vandendorp. Long pass. Cardozo tried to get it. I think he's going to be able to pick it up. Didn't go flying. Even in missing it, he settled the pass enough that he could chase it down. These are all frozen. Can you take them out of there?
Let me see if the other one isn't frozen.
No, those are worse. This has been thawing for a while. Carbalut gets across half. And scores the try despite Fernandez trying to get it in front of him. Netherlands will use a bench timeout to create an opportunity to substitute. Looks like it'll be Vandendorp coming off in favor of Timothy Falorni, number 10. Netherlands needs this win. So far, that is not in question. Arabulu leading the charge. Falorni up front. Pass right to him. Fired ahead. Fernandez able to corral it. Had to use his chair. 34-17. 6 declares inbound. That's Howard. Fouled by Cardozo. Too much contact trying to get in and get that ball. Fernandez tries to get in the way of Carbalut. Cardozo declares inbound. Argentina now 2-on-1. Warney hit from behind, but takes the inbound anyway. Tries to get around his pick. Waits long enough that Van Iersel able to get down court, but he can't pick it up. Picks it up at the last second. He was dribbling it, trying to pin it against his wheel. Finally did. That'll be contact before the whistle. Calling that against the Netherlands. The first one is a warning. You get one warning per half. The second one will put you in the penalty box. With 36 seconds left, I think they're in pretty good shape. You've only seen that called. I think that's the third time all tournament. Pass right where it needed to be for Cardozo to beat Karabulut. 30 seconds remaining, 36-19 our score. Netherlands. The big lead here on Argentina. Bologna is protecting it as he turns. Gives it back to Karabulut. They're trying to use up some clock, but now with 8 seconds left, he needs to get it out of there. Karabulut gets a little help from Van Iersel. With 1.3, Argentina will have their final inbound of the first half, which goes loose, and that will be the end of the first. 37-19 our score. We will take a 10-minute break and come back for the second half here in Medellin, Colombia for the World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship qualifier. Welcome back to the second half of this pool play match between the Netherlands and Argentina. We're here in Medellin, Colombia for the World Championship qualification tournament. 3 of these teams will qualify for Worlds. Technical, Bandini did not allow Loma onto the court, so he will serve a penalty. Garbulu. Pretty much goes through everybody there. Fernando Gomez in for Argentina, number 20. Loma back in for the Netherlands. And Scott Van Polen, number 1. Fernando Gomez gets the try for Argentina. Makes it 20-38. Loma executing that pick and roll to get the try. Bandini leading up court. Gomez can't get it. Got it in his fingertips and tried to reel it in and lost it. So that's a turnover in favor of the Netherlands. Up to Falorni. Falorni allowed from behind by Gomez. Cardozo hits him. They catch him off guard, but he's ready for it. Arbalu gets the try for Netherlands. Gomez racing Falorni. He beats him. Falorni looks up, thinking about throwing the pass. He does have Van Polen out there by himself. Fights his way through. Needs to get in a dribble. He does just before crossing the try line. What a catch. That was a great pass, too. Right into the hands of Cardozo. It's going to be my goal this summer is to work on the distance I can pass. And accuracy, of course. Van Polen. Picks it up. Gets the try. The backspin on that one. That was perfect. That's quite a hook shot. Van Polen trapped in the key. They moved the ball up fast enough that they weren't able to get the full 10 seconds on it. Gomez, nowhere to go with it. Now he has Matias. (43-24), 5 minutes 13 left in the third. Lorney hangs on to it. He's got a clear path.
That's a medical officer. WWR.
Gomez hooked up by Loma. Loma will go to the sin bin. Gomez trying to get off Falorni. Bandini sets the pick. Pass into the key for the try, 44-25.
Semifinals. He works at the VA there. So I was like, I just saw him.
Garbalut gets the try. Makes it 45-25. Gomez declares inbound. Van Polen had him trapped. Van Polen trying to get back so he can keep him from getting on the court. Pass not reachable, so it'll be a turnover. Substitutions. Davy Vandendop coming back out. Garbalut some rest. Makes his mark instantly. Dozo intercepted by Loma. Poland gets him across half. Poland is just all over him. Gomez racing Falorni. Puts the pass ahead to himself. Falorni. 3:18 left on the clock in this quarter. By Gomez, but not stopped. 48-26. Turnover. Gomez crossed the line with his caster as he is being pushed back. Trying to make that pass. Gomez to Gomez. Cardozo takes it across. Loma declares inbound. Pick for Filorni just by being there. Didn't even have to make any contact. And Van Polen gets the try. Just waiting for the ball. Knows it's coming. Gomez makes it 51-29 and timeout called by Argentina. 1:39 left in the third quarter. How do I mute? 23 seconds left in the timeout. 23 seconds left in the timeout. All right. Loma declares inbound. Argentina pressing. All right. Auto in, as well as Fernando. Lorney, one. Lorney, like that by Gomez. Undermeal in there with Gozo. Lorney scores with 30 seconds remaining, 53-30 our score. Andadop intercepts the pass. Lorney now trying to grind the clock down, 18 seconds remaining in the third. Countdown from the bench. Andadop can't squeeze through, gives it to Lorney, who scores with 3.7 left. Argentina not looking like they're going to call a timeout. It will inbound. That will be the end of the third quarter. Our score 55-30. Netherlands leads Argentina. After this game, we will have Chile, Colombia at 1:30. That's probably wrong. It's probably 12:30. The times on the schedule, I still don't have a schedule. It'll be roughly a half an hour after this game. So we got 2:51 left in the 3-minute break. We'll come back with the finale here in just 2 minutes. some uncertainty in what that was, but we will inbound again. So once again, attacking the key, Netherlands is Argentina. Cardozo has Undermeal in the middle, but hit from behind. Looks like you might not have heard the substitutions we got here. So it's Van Egmond, number 15. Vanderlaan, number 8. Howam, number 6. And Vandelaar, number 4. And we're too busy down here trying to trap a low pointer, and our offense wasn't able to score. I was watching them try and trap Howam in the key. Candemir and Santoro. Try scored by Vanderlaan. Pass intercepted. So Gomez under the pile. Van Egmond's pushing on him. Being pushed backward, he's going to have a hard time making that pass. That's an equipment issue. Oh no, take that back. He called it because Vanderlaan was having an issue. And I guess they didn't get the response they were hoping for. Glove. Glove is now on. He doesn't tape his gloves down now. So I find if I hit the brakes, those gloves come right off. Or get punched up at least. Vandelaar. 8 seconds expires. Couldn't get it in.
19, 20 days.
Total.
And days of the
2 inbounds from the baseline that
I'm gonna receive like
haven't gone well.
12 years to 28 maybe. That's your
Vanderlaan gets the try. 60-30 our score. And Santoros throws it ahead to the referee. Vanderlaan gets it ahead. to Van der Laar, who gets it knocked away. And he last touched it, so it will become Argentina's ball. Goes right to Connemil after the inbound. Score the try. Van der Laar trying to get it out, gets it to Van der Laan, but unable to scoop it up. So Gomez back and forth, gets it to Matias as he backs across the line. Van der Laan has Van Egmond up top. Sets a pick. Connemil takes the ball right out of his lap. Fernando Gomez, number 20, gets the try for Argentina. 60-33, 4:58 left in the final quarter of this match. Inbound declared by 44. Connemil. Santoro coming very low for the inbound on a guy who can pass. Pretty far. Knocked down by Van der Laan. Van Egmond will get the try. Van der Laan scores the try. 63-34, 4:17 left. Chair turned, ball swatted at. He did a good job of turning his chair so he couldn't see where he was throwing it. Then they started reaching. Saying that to you, teammates. Oh, Van Egmond knocks it down, almost picks it up and takes it across the line. Cardozo under the pile, looking for an out. Needs somebody to give him a passing lane. He doesn't have one. No place to go with it. All right. So Netherlands takes over. Santoro picks it up, drops it, picks it up again, and gives it to Cardozo. 64-35. Cardozo can't get to it. Oh, he did. I can't believe he got that. Can he have possession if he's out of bounds? Can one player be half out of bounds when he's getting a jump ball and have it be a jump?
Touch the ball out of bounds.
That's the way I see it. Yeah, I don't think that was a jump. I think he's trying to possess it. He's out of bounds. It can't be partially his possession. And Eggman does not get there in time. Had to dribble it to try and get control. Nobody there in blue. 2:52 left. Throws it to Van Egmond. Connemille declares inbound. Gets him out of trouble. Santoro puts it ahead. Santoro can't get inside, so the pass from Cardozo doesn't get to him. Van der Laan gets the try for the Netherlands, making it 6-7, 35. Connemille needs to pick that up. His 8 seconds is almost over. He's got to throw it. He's got no time. Argentina. Taking everyone off except Santoro. Bandini, number 23, back in. Number 11, Fernandez, back in. And it'll be number 5, Comparato. Guido Comparato. I guess in Spanish that's probably Guido. Why not? Fernandez. Foul. I thought maybe just mishandled it, but he was fouled. .204 remaining. Comparato puts it ahead to Santoro. Defense. Not a turnover, though. Into Van der Laan. Van Egmond going deep. Vandelaar tries to get a hold of it. Sneaks by Bandini. Hernandez cannot get there. Van der Laan breaks that one up. 69-36, minute and a half left. Shot clock, 12 seconds. Santoro bumps it. Nobody touched it. So it will be Netherlands ball right where it was inbounded last. "33 seconds. Van der Laan asking the bench when he should attack. 20 seconds. It's approaching that time, Van der Laan. 15. Now's your chance. What is the call here? Awam will inbound quickly. Over the top, missed. 8 in the key. Will be blue ball in the corner. Either way, that was a turnover. It was a missed pass and 8 seconds in the key. Apparato wanted to throw that long, but he knew he couldn't reach Bandini. He was too far away. 3.9 seconds remaining. Still blue ball. And that'll be the game. 71-36 is our final score. Netherlands defeats Argentina in pool play. Next up, Chile, Colombia, about a half an hour. My name's Dave Mention here in Medellin, Colombia for the World Wheelchair Rugby World Championship qualifier. We've got
Ay, avísale ya al parcero que ya es. En un minuto inicio. Minuto y medio.
Welcome back to Medellin, Colombia, where we have the Colombian team taking on the Chilean team. Chile takes a jump with Romero, number 13. Number 9, Riquelme. Number 8, Arevalo. And number 10, Flores. For Colombia, it is 30, Ordóñez. 2, Martinez. 25, Vanegas. And number 13, Villamizar. Ordóñez fights his way around the corner. And looks like Romero has a flat. Riquelme tried to get it to him. He did, but it wasn't across half. He's going to run out of time. In fact, the shot clock's down to 25. Colombia 3-0 in his way. Riquelme up to Romero, hit by Ordonez. And Riquelme was afraid of the hit in the line, so he tried to get it up to Arevalo, but rather than pass it to him, he bounced it off the floor and missed it completely. Arevalo into Flores. Romero passes it forward. Nobody there. Timeout called, Chile. Minute and a half into the game, it's 4-0 Colombia. Colombian coach showing some things on his whiteboard. Chile talking all the way at the far end. Ten-second warning. Time to come back on the floor, people. And time's up. The official will allow them to inbound. Ordonez pushes out. Arevalo swinging a miss. It's Martinez for the try. Makes it 5-0. Number 5 in there for Chile. Carlos Munoz. Pass from Flores bounces off his chest. He didn't know it was coming. On the sidelines for Chile. Romero trying to get off, but Villamizar, he picks it back up himself, throws it. Too anxious on the turnover. So it goes right back to Chile. Colombia 4-0 so far. Chile 0-3. Manegas gets that try. Complex that we're in, there's a bunch of other things. There's a football stadium, soccer. There's all kinds of other stuff. But then there's all these there's rows and rows of kiosks where people are selling things, and somebody is out there cooking something. It smells great. It's actually a really cool setup. They got a lot going on here. There's a pool. It's kind of like an Olympic campus where, like in Great Britain in 2012, they had everything in the same place. The rugby was next to the blind soccer, was next to the pool, was next to the stadium where they did track and field. It was all like together in the same complex. Kind of what they got going on here. It's really cool. Colombia 8-0. By Martinez, over and back. She waited for him. She knew he was coming. And so did he. But he thought she'd backed up enough, and she came right back in. Sealed it off. Ordonez holding that up. Learning from his teammate. Venegas cannot get there.
This
Ball's going to be outside the sidelines all day. It's going to be a long one. 4:42 left in the first. Ordonez. 9-0. Colombia leads Chile.
Yep. I just wanted to have a water bottle. Make sure.
Substitutions. For Kelmet coming on. Flores coming off. Swapping the deuces. Knocked down by Venegas. He thought he was going to pass it up. It was not his teammate. I think they have nice contrasting colors for this match. I think the New Zealand light jerseys are not light enough. I don't have a problem with the colored gray. I do have trouble with it being dark gray, and that's your light jersey. The dark gray versus the dark blue made it a little bit difficult. Oh, Riquelme got the ball, but you can't lay on the ground while holding it. So that's a turnover. Colombia will inbound from the sideline way down here in front of their bench. Or directly opposite their bench, depending on. Looks like the ref's going to do it right there in front of the bench. Like some strapping issues on the feet there of Riquelme. They're trying to fix it. They got him off the puzzle piece. Coming into Venegas. Misar sets the pick, keeping him free. So you throw it ahead to Martinez. That makes me think of a song. I can't sing it though. Romero trying to escape. Can't seem to get going. Romero's their speed. Telnet not gonna move Ordonez. Edge Romero, who's on the sideline and gonna lose it. Ordonez just pushed him right out. He needed to catch it and put on the brakes, which is a difficult task. Over the top, Venegas. Ball is loose. And it's off Chile. Colombia's ball. Venegas. As the ball popped out by Riquelme, number 9. So we will have another opportunity. This time Venegas will get past and cross half. Oh, Martinez couldn't pull that one in. Turnover. Chile will inbound. 15-0 our score with 2:33 left in the first. Romero not going to get caught in the danger zone this time. Gives it up to the helmet. Arevalo has it. Ordonez intercepts it. Star up top. Ordonez doesn't need to pass it. 16-0, 2:05 left on the clock for the first quarter of this match. Other matches upcoming. New Zealand, Switzerland, and Argentina, Chile. The final game of the day, and most likely the last game for both teams. The winner will be 5th. The loser will take 6th in the tournament. Chile gets on the board. Ordonez. Ordonez will take it across. Arevalo not able to stop him. 55.9 left in the first. 18-2 our score. Colombia having their way with Chile. Romero caught it. Riquelme trying to get it up court. Throws it to Arevalo. Comes back to him, and Romero's across half. Colombia dropping into the key. Helicopter flying overhead. Corner is open if he wants it. Oh, but he backs through and gets the try. 18-3 our score. Bimisar told to pull back. Tries to hand it to Martinez. Stolen by Riquelme. Oh, but it's got top spin. Will Romero get there? Ordonez is going to hit him as he goes. Gosh, that feels a little flagrant. Hopefully he's okay. I don't think Ordonez was trying to hurt him. He was just trying to make sure he couldn't pick the ball up. But especially in a game that's 18-3, you can probably pull back on that. So with 1.7 remaining, Colombia calls timeout, chooses to advance the ball. But you'll see on the sideline over there when the camera turns, referee set it right in the spot where the player will inbound. So Chile dropping into the key. Quickly, if they're smart. Vegas unable to get in there. Martinez is, get the ball, get to her. Caught by Romero. And that'll be the end of the first. Our score 18-3. Colombia leads Chile. We'll be back in 3 minutes for the second quarter of this pool play match here at the World Championship qualifier in Medellin, Colombia. Romero gets it inside, and that is caught. Munoz puts the first try on the board in the second quarter. Castillo, number 3, and Gonzalez, number 8, in for Colombia. Villamizar and Venegas out. Up over the top, great pass. Munoz couldn't get there. To Flores, who catches it as he goes across the line. Great play by Chile. Martinez calling for it. Say, somebody get down here. And out of bounds goes Castillo. A young player is going to make mistakes like that. This is how we get in there and learn from them. Definitely aggressive. It's around Munoz. Still working on Romero. Certainly faster than Romero. Up over the top. Munoz has it. Flores around the corner. Gonzalez can't stop him. Gonzalez, number 8, trying to hold that corner. Now he'll set the pick for Ordonez so Martinez can get it off sideline. And instead of letting that bounce, Castillo tried to control it. Gonzalez is on his side. Romero has a flat. Cats and dogs living together. Is it dogs and cats? I can't remember. Chelsea would be able to tell me what movie that was from. I feel like it was Janine Garofalo. I don't know. So Gonzalez is righted. Romero has a tire, and all is right with the world. Chile will inbound. Not a vuvuzela, but not far off. Romero finds his way into the middle, gets through. Castillo showing his speed. Romero throws it up. Nobody was looking for it. Munoz certainly didn't know it was coming until it got there. Bounced right over him. Intercepted by Gonzalez. Castillo makes it 22-7. 5:41 left in the second quarter. Timeout called Chile. So we will take a 60-second timeout here. Chile equipment manager pumping up a tire. Colombia looking to come out with the back with the same line. Romero trying to get the corner, hits the cone. I saw that cone slip through between two players and knew it was not a good situation. 22-7 Colombia. Long inbound to Castillo. Able to hang on and does not cross the baseline. Ordonez whistling for it. Pass too far to the side. They'll work on their chemistry. That's why they're out here. These guys are the future of the team. Hit from behind. Munoz. Flores trying to get away from Castillo. Arevalo sets a pick for him. Thrown right into the middle in the hands of Gonzalez. This one will be Ordonez. Makes it 23-7. 4:38 left in the first half. Romero will bring it up once again. Chile will attack the key of Colombia. Finds a hole. Flores got underneath. Ordonez got turned around. Martinez had to cover that whole half of the key. Ball's loose. Castillo either didn't see it or just couldn't grab it. And Martinez pops that out of his lap as Munoz is crossing the try line. So no try scored. Ordonez putting his hand up, giving her a target. Right in there. He gives it back. Only thing between her and the try is Romero, who she sent him pirouetting. Castillo with the try. Ordonez intercepts, takes it across. Munoz coming up court. Got Castillo on his way. Throws it ahead to Romero. Swipes the ball, even though Martinez is there to try and take a snack at it. He got it. Castillo beats Flores and Arevalo. Gets in his dribble. Had Romero for a second, but Ordonez in the way. Gonzalez knocks it out. And gives it to Castillo. Romero throws it ahead to Flores. He's got it. Throws it to Aravalo. He's been doing that a lot when Aravalo is not in any place where he can actually help. That worked out okay. (27-10). 2:52 left in the half. Castillo tried to kind of settle it and lost the handle of it. Crazy they call him a 3-5. He's got no hands at all. A finger. Riley bat. Some of those guys, they got fingers. Even if it's once, something helps settle the ball when you have a wrist that bends. Good. Good. Wheel change complete. Ordonez tosses it across to Castillo. Oh, so close to over and back, but he was able to hang on. Colombia settles in the key.
Now looking at that corner.
Knocked away by Ordonez. Castillo picks it up. "29 seconds remaining." It'll be Romero again. Munoz gets across the try line, making it 30-13. Martinez chucks it down court. He has to touch it within 8 seconds. He does. Castillo. And now with 8.8 seconds remaining. Will Chile try and get it down court, or will they just inbound it? 5, 4. Not even pushing hard enough to get there. I'm not sure why he's even trying. So at the end of 2 quarters, it's 31-13 Colombia. We'll take a 10-minute break, and we will come back from halftime to play the second half.
Vamos a grabar un momentico al mecánico de... Ah, ya. Para que grabamos un momentico al mecánico de las llantas, para que pille, para mirar, para grabar un momentico al mecánico ahí, lo que hace con las llantas. Pantalón.
Inbounding is Martinez. Marquez, number 4, throws it ahead to Gonzalez. Florida stopped. Gets it to Riquelme, who can't bring it down. Kenny Barazza, number 2 in there. Number 7, Christopher Duran, Flores, and Kelman. Marquez covers it up, crosses the try line. Raza Gonzalez blows her tire. She'll call for equipment, and they'll have a chance to inbound from the sideline. All right, Barazza has the new tire, new wheel, I mean. They probably are not changing the tire, just the tube. Kelme stuck at the top, tries to get through the middle, hands it into Duran. Turnover. Marquez sucks it in. Gonzalez waiting at the try line. And that's where Marquez goes with it. Flores can't pull it in. Too much pressure. Got his chair twisted. Don't want to use the word spin because that has an official definition. Martinez gets it to Marquez. 35-13. Vegas passes it over to Marquez. Flores, that's it. Oh, Barazza can't bring it in as she gets caught by Martinez. And it'll be Venegas. And Marquez, can he hang on to it? Catches Gonzalez. And he pushes across for the try. I think Barazza has been with this team since they started playing internationally. Certainly the player whose name I would know from the longest time on that team. Off the front end of Marquez, but right into the waiting arms of Martinez. Martinez. Coming up next, Netherlands, Chile. Switzerland only had one game today, and it was real early, 8:25. Oh, that wasn't today. Coming up next, New Zealand, Switzerland. Vegas gets a try. 4:55 left in the third. 39-14 our score. Kelman able to pull it in. Pass was a little bit in front of him. Wants to pass. Scott Flores. Genius will inbound. And equipment. Looks like for Kelman. His feet are up really high. For Kelman. Number 9. One with equipment. I don't even know if that means function. I'm just saying his feet are really high.
No, I'm just saying.
Sorry, side conversations. If you're only hearing half of it, it's probably even more confusing. Venegas. It's to Marquez. He's got Martinez out there. He's going to throw it to her. Ball almost didn't make it. Raquelme came in. Oh, fired up to Gonzalez. He couldn't stop it. She was spinning when she tossed it. Looks like Chile is going to do some substitution. Looks like it's just number 3 coming in for 10. Oh, looks like they're bringing in a whole bunch of people. Mero throws it ahead to Munoz. And Martinez will be the recipient of that pass after the turnover. Colombia strikes 40 with 3:47 left in the third. Four and a key. Looks like it'll be Venegas going to the penalty box. Needs to hurry. Munoz was in there for quite a while. Good pass to Marquez. Bounces it back to Venegas. Up to Marquez. Pass not there. Oh, somehow he reeled it in and got it across. That was a great recovery. Marquez. The pass was a little bit short. Not short enough to bounce off his wheel. Certainly short enough that it almost did bounce over his head. Foul by Marquez. He will go to the box. Three, 13, 5 and 2. Is that a legal line? Yes, it is. No, I don't think it is. I see 9.5 points +1. Unless somebody got classed down and I don't know about it. Colombia's running 8.5, but they got +1 as well. Marquez out of the box. 30 seconds has expired. He gets the jump. Held ball. Chile will retain possession. Good time to get it. So Colombia will start the fourth with the ball, barring incident. Chile backing out. 17 seconds. Romero trying to draw the defense over. Vegas reaching in. It's Gonzalez from behind. Penalty try. You didn't really have control of the ball at that point, but it was because Gonzalez went out. Hit him. 42-16. 144 left in the third. Colombia in control. In control despite not playing their usual starters. None of their usual starters. Barazza. Pushed on top of the ball. It will be Colombia's now. Ugh. Marquez tries to chuck it forward, throws it more high than long. Venegas bounces it off of Gonzalez. Now it's loose. Romero trying to pick it up. It ends up being Venegas fighting for it, and Marquez, the recipient. Well, Keystone Rugby. Anybody out there get that reference? Anybody old enough, you think? Keystone? Keystone Cops, come on. Intercepted by Gonzalez. He turns around and sends it up. Venegas just tosses it right into the key. Marquez is waiting for it. 41.3 seconds. Nobody inbounding for Chile. Better get it in quick. That 8 seconds is already counting. Got Barazza. You can throw it off her back. That's a turnover. Colombia takes over on the side. In the corner, actually. Martinez content to hang on. 31 remaining. Third quarter winding down. Marquez kept out of the play. Barazza being a menace to him. He has his number. Now play in the key. Romero in the corner. Munoz in the corner. Barazza in the middle. And Venegas behind the pick of Gonzalez. 3.7 seconds remaining. Pass over the head of Romero means Colombia will inbound from the sideline in the corner. Gonzalez backs across, gets the try. 2.7 seconds remaining. Intercepted by Marquez, which leaves 1.8 seconds. They just want to bounce it off somebody so the clock runs. Romero trapped. Pushed out of bounds. Turnover. 0.3 seconds remaining. Inbound. And that is the end. Yeah, I was wondering why Chile was inbounding. Shouldn't that be Colombia's ball? I just wanted it to end. They got to put however much time was back on there. Not very much. Martinez with the try. He got the try scored. Time expires. So Colombia leads 47-16. Fourth quarter coming up in 3 minutes. Come on back. Why not? Chile inbounds in this fourth quarter against Colombia. Helmet throws it over, goes back to Flores. Marquez trying to chase it down. Felt like a long 8 seconds. Flores again. Chile on a roll, 49-18, 7:28 left in the fourth. Yes. Beats Munoz thanks to the pick of Gonzalez. It's supposed to go to Riquelme. Doesn't quite get there. Kez picks it up. Contact before the whistle against Colombia. I believe that's their first in the second half. Might be their first all game. No, there was one earlier. He tried to reel that in, but Diaz could not. Marquez gets the try, 52-18. Intercepted by Venegas. Martinez with the catch and the score. Up ahead to Flores. Hit twice. Gets into dribble, looking for some help. Probably wants to get it to Riquelme, but Riquelme is just kind of sitting there. Munoz comes out of the key. Flores passes it. Popped out by Gonzalez. He didn't cross the line, so it's still white ball. Gonzalez touched it last. Diaz to inbound. It's the bumpity bump. Riquelme has it. No place to go with it. Sees the pass. Couldn't reel it in. See the frustration on Munoz's face after that one. Ball popped out by Riquelme. He ends up on the ground because of it. He leaned over to reach. He was way forward when he got bumped. Officials equipment timeout. Fixing up his feet. Trapped in the key is Flores. Gets it out, gets himself out. So they will attack once again. Kelma. Got Diaz in the corner. Martinez saw it coming. Threw it off the bumper of Ordonez. Threw it back off the bumper of Ordonez, but he's able to pick it up this time. Can he hit Castillo? He does. Kelma gets the try. So Chile in striking distance of their average in this tournament. Oh, dropped Gonzalez. Kelma has it. Just to get it ahead to Flores before Gonzalez gets there. He does. Passes it over to Munoz, who scores the try for Chile. Timeout called, Chile. 55-19 our score, 4:05 left in this game. Again, coming up next, we have New Zealand v. Switzerland. Number 8 against number 12 in the world. Final game of the day is Argentina-Chile, which looks like it's going to be the 5th, 6th game. I give Chile credit for coming out, flying all the way up here, knowing that they were going to have a lot of difficulty trying to better themselves. I get it. It took me a long time to get halfway decent at this game. Now that I am halfway decent. exchange muffed. I don't know if he was anticipating that hit or if it just wasn't catchable for him. Pass missed. He has put it too far behind Castillo. He has tried to get it down. Miro. Misses Alarcon. It'll be Martinez with the try. Ball is out. Turnover, Colombia. 58-19. Halfway through the fourth, Chile was in striking distance of 20. They're still at the same point at 19. Maybe it was 18. I thought it was 19. Corner opened up by number 5, Carlos Munoz. That'll be Ordonez. Throws it up to Castillo. Castillo has time to adjust and get underneath this one. $59-20. It'll be Romero running the offense. Corner not there. Flores wasn't looking for it. Now he can't get in. Knocked down by Gonzalez. Flores has it now. Fires it over to Munoz, but he can't get it. He wasn't ready for it. It came too hot. 10 seconds remaining. Shot clock winding down. Romero needs to do something quick. Fires it to Munoz. And the shot clock expires. 59-20. Game clock still running. Game clock still running. Game clock still running. So I'm trying to get the table to hear me. 56.3 left on the game clock. So they're going to go back to the time when the last try was scored, probably. It ran for 15 or 20 seconds, I think. Oh, yeah. Well, it also doesn't make a difference in the outcome. This table's going to talk to the official. Looks like they're going to leave the clock the way it is. Talking about it, though. And now it's back to 111. Here we go, Colombia's ball. Ordonez looking at Venegas. Doesn't pass it. Venegas now out by himself, but he's covered. He's got two guys on him. Still throws it away. And Colombia gets the ball back because Munoz wasn't expecting it. Hit him in the hands. Bounced right out of bounds. 59-20, 56 seconds remaining. I feel like we were just here. And Ordonez gets the try. Ordonez intercepts. Gets another one. 61-20. He's got the give and go. Doesn't want the give and go. Romero open now. Ordonez left it to cover the give and go. Munoz has it coming at him, but he's at the line and he's over and back. Colombia with the 9-point line. Legal 9-point line. Thanks to Martinez. Some committee who determined that 2 deserves more than a 1-5. 37.4 seconds. Ball's loose. Flores gets to it over and back. Martinez helped him there. Get back across that line where he didn't want to be. Up to Venegas. Into his hands. Romero tapped it. Couldn't get it out. 26.2 remaining. Romero looking to get open. Flores does. Just got to get across half. Venegas intercepts. Flores not even going to try. Villamizar catches it just before crossing. 9.6 left in this game. Colombia will remain undefeated. This their last game. They will be the only undefeated team. .6 seconds. Chile to inbound. Romero turns around. Venegas trying to stop him. He backs up, pulls the ball in, hangs on with 2 seconds left, throws it anyway, and that's our game. 63-20, Colombia defeats Chile. Colombia undefeated. Chile still without a victory. They will get a chance in the last game of the day against Argentina. And that will be the end of the match, the end of the full play for Colombia here at the World Championship qualifier in Medellin, Colombia. My name is Dave Benjamin. I hope you stuck around. There is another game coming up. Switzerland will take on New Zealand in about 30 minutes.
Sean todos bienvenidos una vez más a este cuarto partido, tercera jornada de lo que es clasificatorio al Mundial Brasil 2026 de rugby en silla de ruedas. En esta ocasión tendremos Nueva Zelanda versus Suiza. Así que por favor, todos los presentes me ayudan para saludar y darle la bienvenida al país, a la delegación de Suiza. Y ahora me ayudan para darle la bienvenida al país, la delegación de Nueva Zelanda. Invitamos por favor a todos los presentes a colocarse en posición de respeto para escuchar las notas del himno de Suiza. Continuamos en posición de respeto para escuchar la nota del himno de Nueva Zelanda.
Welcome back to Medellin, Colombia. We're here with the pool play match. Switzerland versus New Zealand. My name is Dave Benjamin. We're here in Bogota, Colombia for the World Championship qualifier. 3 of these 6 teams will advance to World Championships. They were selected based on seeding after the 9 teams that qualified in their regional tournaments. Top 6 seeds that were available to participate are fighting for 3 slots. Switzerland ready to go. New Zealand almost ready to go. So New Zealand will bring out number 1, Cameron Leslie, number 2, Gareth Lynch, number 6, Hayden Barton Coots, and number 7, Marshall Amai. For Switzerland, it's number 2, Christian Hanel, number 3, Roger Fry, number 24, Armand Dautai, and number 25, Samuel Schwartz. Dautai and Barton Coots with the tip. Dautai gets it. Fry crosses the line and makes the first try of the match for Switzerland. Marshall Amai protecting the ball, trying to get it out. Really no place to go with it. Tries to get it to Barton Coots, got knocked down. Barton Coots has it now. 12 seconds expires right as the shot clock gets to 12. So Switzerland forces a turnover. Has the opportunity to go up 2-0. They had a very close game with Argentina yesterday. Argentina got up by as much as 5. Switzerland chipped away at that lead and ended up finishing it off, winning by 1. Fry stuck at the corner, tries to get it to Dautai, too high. So New Zealand will get it back. Unless they say it went off the hand of Marshall Amai, they will say. So it will be Hanel. Fry will run the offense. Looks at the corner, throws it in the middle to Hanel. Leslie knocks it away. And again, it will be Swiss ball. There are 4 seconds remaining. They might want to use a timeout unless they think they can get in there quick. Fry and Schwartz in the middle. Hanel going to have to be able to throw it all the way to Fry. Over Barton Coots. It's there to Schwartz in plenty of time, but it didn't really get where he could reach it. Now it is New Zealand ball. Marshall Amai up alone. Fry coming outside. Got people in the middle. Dautai's there ready for it. Leslie has time to turn around and block it. been running that same play. New Zealand has stopped it every time. So Fry will again lead the offense as they attack the New Zealand key. Gets around Lynch, no problem that time. 2-2 our score. 2 minutes in. Schwartz hooked up Leslie, but Marshall Amai again out by herself. Somebody's going to have to mark her. Fry was able to get the ball, but between Lynch and Marshall Amai, he wasn't able to get off the sideline. Lynch will inbound to Barton Coots. Coots communicating with his eyes. He wasn't even looking at Lynch until he was ready for the ball. Trying to let the defense know that he wasn't getting it.
Sometimes they
Leslie squirts through the middle. 4-2. Honnell. Fry. Outside. It's got Honnell thinking about passing it to him. Does over the top though. He couldn't get it. Did not go out of bounds. Oh, no, they said he left the court. It's a late call. So now it is New Zealand ball. Tossed up to Leslie. He was hooting for it. Fry attacking that corner again. Barton Coots not going to let that happen. But the pass over the top of him to Schwartz. Schwartz was all alone in the middle. The play worked better that time. Defense worked differently. 5-3 New Zealand. Dautai reaches in. Can't get there. He made contact, but it didn't come out. Barton Coots will keep Dautai out of the action. Dautai's favoring that shoulder. I think he's having trouble pushing on the left side. Schwartz hit by Leslie. Red ball. Leslie touched that last. Honnell has Fry and Dautai you can pick from. Dautai will get across half. He's got Barton Coots right in his face. Fry lost it. Barton Coots, I think, just pulled it right out of his lap. Leslie gets around. Honnell for the try. 7-3. Schwartz trying to pick it up. Ridden from behind, but gets over. Hangs on control of his chair. Defensive double-double. Lynch was going over. Dautai helped him, grabbed his wheel so he wouldn't flip over. Didn't get the foul. Sportsmanship. Love it. Marshall Amai gets it back. Fry tapped it away and then tapped her. So he will go to the box. Leslie hooting again, letting him know he's open. Content to let the clock run down. 23 seconds. Fry says, I'll inbound. Hits Honnell. Had Lynch on him. Back to Schwartz. Schwartz swiped. Leslie pops it out. Amai can't pick it up. Marshall Amai helped Leslie stop once he got it. He hit her chair. Doughtie backing up. Leslie going around the wide side. He's got Lynch there to set the pick and open up that corner, but Fry got around underneath. 4 in the key is the call. So I believe it'll be either Schwartz or Honnell. Honnell looks like he didn't go in there intentionally, so it'll probably be him. Barton Coots plowed him through. So Switzerland with a shorthanded defensive situation. Switzerland looking to make some changes here. Moser and Hegling both looking at coming out for the first time in this game. Doughtie working his way up court, ducks underneath Fry. Passes ahead to Schwartz. Nice, crisp pass. Marshall Amai has a wheel issue. Can't sub on an equipment timeout, so Switzerland cannot sub on an equipment timeout as much as they'd like to. Marshall Amai trying to keep that ball away. Gets it to Barton Coots, and there's Leslie way down court. Fry patiently advancing. They're talking about it or waiting for Honnell to get inside. He hits Marshall high pretty hard. Fry up in the air, almost flipped into Summit's lap. Schwartz in the corner. He's hooked up by Lynch. Tries to give it to Doughtie, drops it, hits his wheel. Fighting with it, Barton Coots, and Barton Coots gets it. Switzerland calling a timeout as soon as this dead ball situation occurs. New Zealand appears to be killing the clock. Apparently Switzerland withdrew their timeout. There's only 52 seconds left. Fired into Marshall Amai. She tries to get around, can't. Has Lynch in the corner. Lynch can't score either, but we got 4 in the key, so an illegal defense. Do they give him the penalty try or put him in the box? Looks like Doughtie is going to the sin bin. 44 seconds remaining. The worst part of that situation for Switzerland is that the shot clock resets, so there's 40 more seconds they can burn. Lynch looking for a place to inbound it. Gets it to Barton Coots. Marshall Amai will just score the try. 39 seconds left in the first. 11-6 our score. New Zealand on top. Over the head of Dautai. Schwartz can't get there. 8 seconds expires before it goes out of bounds, and it will be New Zealand ball once again. Twelve seconds left on the game clock. Leslie has a corner. Nope, doesn't have it. Barton Coots is inside, though. Schwartz has him. Lynch has the other corner, and try scored. 2.6 remaining. Switzerland will not call timeout. They'll just try to get the ball on the floor. And that they do. So we'll finish the first. Switzerland 6, New Zealand 12. We'll take a 3-minute break. Come back for the second. What is wrong with this? Why won't it? I can't get the microphone to go on. I can't get it to go off. So New Zealand sets up on the side. We've got Hewitt. Sorry. Simpson. Leslie. Barton Coots. In for Switzerland is Hegling, number 8, and Moser, number 5. Staying with Fry and Dautai. Let the bodies hit the floor. Got a double. Get a double very often. Hewitt inbounds. Martin Coots tries to give it back. Hegling hits him as he tosses it to Leslie. Leslie hits Dautai and fires at Barton Coots to get the try, making it 14-7. Fry will inbound. Hegling hits Fry in the forehead. Somehow he comes up with it. He's got Hegling up top if he can get it there. Barton Coots forced the pass. (15-8). New Zealand leads Switzerland. Fry pokes a hole in the defense. Spot he chose is pretty pliable. Leslie turns, avoids the hit. Hewitt gets the try. 16-9 our score. Comes up the sideline. Takes the hit by Leslie, but Leslie does not stop him. Cameron Leslie. Feeling dropping back into that key. Slow things down a little bit. Let the clock run a little bit. 5:49 left in the second. New Zealand will have a big game tomorrow. Determines whether they play for gold or bronze. They would love a rematch with Colombia. They say, well, hang on a second. Let's try that again. Defense did something they weren't expecting. Now they attack together, all four on the same side. Fry goes right. Way over the top of Hegling. I think he thought she was 2 feet taller. Either that or he was just worried about Barton Coots. He's a head taller than her, and his reach is probably a head longer than hers, too. Leslie waiting for it. Hegling tries to come back and get him. Tossed into the corner for Mitchell Simpson. 0.5. New Zealand has some substitutions sitting on the sidelines. Fry loses it. He is frustrated. Talk about Switzerland's rankings and New Zealand's rankings, 8 and 12. Those were updated on April 7th. Not like they're old, stale, not reflective of the players available on the team. Hewitt. Simpson saves him from going over and back. Tries to get it to Leslie, drops it. And they're going to call that over and back. Last touch by New Zealand. Hewitt's arguing, but he's not going to win that argument. Substitutions. So Barton Coots will stay out there. Marshall Amai will come back out. Lynch will come back out. And the fourth will be Alexander, Keenan Alexander. A 2.5 classification. We got Hegling trapped in the middle. Barton Coots intercepts the pass. Hegling's got her arm in there. That was a foul. He lifted his arm and she kept her hand on it. And you could see her kind of rake his arm with hers. Fry needs her as a pass option. Bounced over the top of Marshall Amai. Hegling needs to get it out. Gets to Fry. Fry has the corner. Moser hangs on to Alexander, so he can't get in the way. Both teams running 8.5 points, both +1 because they're female players. Marshall Amai takes that hit on the side and this guy says, see you later. Wheelchairs don't move sideways very much. You know, if you don't weigh very much and you're getting hit by a Barton Coots, you might move sideways. Fry turns away. Marshall Amai goes across the line, and now New Zealand will defend shorthanded. 22-13, Switzerland trying to get one in here. with 2:10 left on the game clock for the first half. Fry just needs to push over. He's just kind of waiting for things to develop. Let his teammates get into position. Dao Tai's got a wheel. Looks like it's an axle issue. He did not flash the international symbol for wheel, which is drawing a big circle in the air. Everyone does it. Marshall Amai has a pick, leader up court. She leaves it, goes to Barton Coots with the ball. With 1:53 remaining, it is now Switzerland's ball, 23-14 the score. Dao Tai plows into the center, can't get there, but Hegling takes the corner as the defense collapsed on him. Alexander has it. Marshall Amai is all alone up top. Hegling trying to get into the passing lane. Alexander stuck, gets to Marshall Amai. Marshall Amai with the try. (24-15), 1:31 remaining. Dao Tai goes up in the air a little bit, looking for where to pass. It's Fry. Fry in the middle does not want to pass over Barton Coots if he can avoid it, but didn't really have a choice there. Hegling was on that side. The corner was wide open. Just had to make sure he lofted it enough. Ball knocked out. Inbound will come from the side. Why is Moser not trapping her in the corner? Be a nice mix match for them. Lynch up top, Moser going with him. Found it too late. Moser had the wheels, but it started off too slow. 53.7. Dao Tai trapped. Fry puts it into him. Flipped out by Barton Coots. That will be Swiss ball. Hegling was tripled there for a second. Now Marshall Amai gets on Fry. Can't beat her, not in that race. And the ball passed ahead to Dao Tai, but Dao Tai went to set a pick. Either that or just Lynch got a piece of him and turned him away. Either way, pass intercepted by New Zealand. 28 seconds remaining. 1 second between the shot clock and the game clock. Ball knocked loose. Fry, the first one there. Takes it across, scores the try. 25. Halfway through this timeout. New Zealand looks pretty calm and collected. Switzerland seems ready to go. get the warning buzzer here from the officials. About 4 seconds. Dan will blow it now, or at the table. Nope, nobody blew it. 6 seconds left. Table official not on that buzzer like the last couple of games. So in it comes with 13 seconds left. New Zealand on the attack. Alexander diving into the key. Hooked up by Moser. Barton Cooch goes, takes the hole, fills it up. 4 seconds remaining. Fry inbounds to Tautai. He will not even try. He'll just take it, go into halftime down 26-17 to New Zealand. We'll have a 10-minute break here. Just to let you know, we do have one more game today. It'll be the 5-6 game between Chile and Argentina. And that is at, I believe, 4:40. Take the 10-minute break. Come on back. We'll watch some rugby.
Before some warm-up start, game should be 5:05.
5:05, okay. Game clock says 19.7. Now it says 8:01. But we will start here with 8 minutes. New Zealand leading Switzerland 26-17. Beginning of the second half. The last pool play match for both these teams. Tomorrow will be the crossovers. Assuming the game goes the way it's looking right now, both of these teams will play in crossovers tomorrow. The game that follows, Argentina-Chile, will be the last game for both of those teams. They will play for 5th and 6th place. Does not score the try. Dautai hit the cone on his way out. So it'll be a turnover to New Zealand. Hewitt has his hand up.
It should start. No, the last game should start at 4:50.
Alexander getting harassed by Moser.
You have down 6:35. 18:35.
Leslie takes it across the line. Dautai tries to break it through the middle. Schillig unable to get the pass. Hit Moser in the face with it, trying to collect it. It's Schillig, Schwartz, Moser. Dautai. That is a line we've seen start a lot this week for Switzerland. Hewitt doubles back. Schwartz has him, reaches. Off the kicker of Leslie. Alexander will wish he had that pass back. Not even close. Leslie had no chance. Schillig gets around Alexander, leaves it up to Dautai, who's at half court. He throws it to Schwartz. And the official says 10 will inbound. That's Hewitt. Alexander hit Leslie again, really low. And he missed Hewitt. Alexander getting a little dressing down for his passing out there by Leslie. So now Switzerland on the attack, 28-19, 5:27 left in the third. Dautai bringing the ball up. Now they will go on the attack. Schwartz run outside. Dautai jumps in the middle. Oh, Leslie has his back turned. Makes it 28-20. Alexander. You got Leslie with that one. Right in the breadbasket. Solid. Crisp pass. "14 seconds ran off the shot clock, but That's not 12-second clock. The ref counts to 12 seconds. Alexander got away with one there. Schillig's across half. Hewitt goes after him instead of Dautai. Schwartz passes it back. Leslie trying to cover both. Did a pretty decent job, but that is a hard road. Alexander. Ball swiped out of his lap. And they're going to say he touched it last. Switzerland now. Martin Coots and Simpson coming back in. Taking Alexander out along with Lynch. Alexander's struggling in that series. On the attack. Somebody's got a flat Dautai in the middle. Doesn't have it. But Moser is in the corner. He's got it. Dautai shielding him. Looks like it's Mitchell Simpson with the flat tire. Hewitt yelling from the baseline. Hewitt going to try to get there, but Dautai beats him. Turnover, Switzerland. Dautai puts it up to Moser. Leslie waiting for him to pass. Does so rightly, pokes it down. But Dautai able to get across the line before he touches it. Hegling in there with them. Ball knocked out by Leslie, but it stays Switzerland ball. Switzerland running 8.5. I forgot Hegling was a 3, but she adds an extra point, so it's, but she's technically a high pointer. So we talk about how they don't have any high pointers. They do have a high pointer. Both running a half a point under what they could. 30-22, 3:15 left in the third. Switzerland talking about what their plan is. Looks like there's some indecision. Dautai goes in. Fry is sitting back here waiting. Dautai is kind of partway in the key. He needs to get out. And whistle. Is that inadvertent? I didn't see a call. What's the call, sir? .40 didn't start. Oh, this one's at 40. That one's at 5.
That's not good.
It's happened many times today. Actually, I've seen it. This one be at 35 and that one at 25. I don't know how that happens. One should be counting, the other should be reflecting it. But you work with the technology you've got. This is a correctable error. We'll just go back to the time that we inbounded last, after the last try. No harm, no foul, as they say. 30-22 our score, 2:45 left. Bird on the court. Is that what they called bird on the court? Oh, running the clock back. One says 38, one says 40. Now they both say, well, one's running and one's not. Do they have two different buttons? How does that work? Now this one's at 38 and that one's at 40.
Signal. Standing.
Stay tuned for, we're having technical difficulties. Now the clocks are synced. Oh, nope, not anymore. They tried to reset. One did, one didn't. One's moving, one's not. Sending the teams back to their benches while they figure this out. I heard the New Zealand coach say, can we just use one? I think both teams would be okay with that, as long as that's an option. Nope. One, they'd probably have to move the one if we just had one, because one team would have the advantage. Supposedly the shot clocks in the scoreboard also are synced, but they're 4 stories up into the ceiling. So having to look up there for the shot clock really kind of takes you out of the game. Or it's much easier if you just kind of look through the play. Whatchamacallit, you've got the name? Sorry. Candy bar commercial. You remember that? What?
Yes.
The one that's backward? Yeah, if it works, we just spin it around, right?
Yeah.
Is it turned around because that way the audience can see it?
No, turn around that way.
Oh, okay. I'm joking. Obviously, there are no fans on that side of the building. It's not really open to fans, so there's not many fans on this side of the building. Are they going to come and ask you, or are they just going to do it? Oh, I see somebody going to turn it around, or at least look at it. We got an official checking out that scoreboard. Is it on? It'd be nice if that scoreboard was turned around just so I could see the score without craning my neck.
It doesn't have the score on.
It doesn't?
Those are not synced with those.
Oh, okay. No, that's a problem.
That's too high tech.
But we're using the buzzer on that scoreboard?
I think for the shot clock.
All right, well, the shot clocks are in sync right now. So I think we're going to move forward with what we have. And this time, the press is on. Hegling, double teamed, gets across half. Leslie's there, but she gets it away to Doutai. Takes a little kiss from Hewitt. Takes it across. Love tap. Leslie on the sidelines. Moser couldn't get his picker in there. Knocked down by Doutai. Heave. Intercepted by Fry. Up ahead to Doutai. Ooh. What was that?
He almost waited too long.
Yeah. Well, he reached out there and kind of went down. He got away with it, though. 30-24 our score. 2:11 left in the third. And New Zealand will take a timeout. Because they didn't get enough rest while we were figuring out the shot clocks. I think they're just talking strategy. And also trying to make sure that they don't have a collection of turnovers build into a problem. Chile getting ready. Argentina getting ready for their big matchup, the 5-6 matchup. Coming in at, you say 5:50?
4:40 is warm-up time, 5:05.
5:05, thank you. 5:05 p.m. will be the 5-6 game between Argentina and Chile. Subs, New Zealand.
Games.
Barton Coots, Leslie come back out. Marshall Amai and Lynch also on the floor. So New Zealand goes back with their starting four. Switzerland gets a turnover again, this time against New Zealand starters. All the way over the top to Hegling. And she'll score the try, making it 30-25. 1:58 left in the third. Lynch to Barton Coots. He turns around. Moser, swing and a miss. Hegling. Covers the pass rather than attacking the ball. He's talking to Moser about how to get out of there. Now she's trapped. Moser might want to take off. Oh, hit Hegling in the chest. Bounced out. It was probably going to be off red either way. And now New Zealand will be on the attack. 25-31 our score. New Zealand leads. Marshall Amai in the middle. Moser tosses it to Fry. Barton Coots saw it in his eyes, started swinging, but didn't knock it down. Hegling getting a little close for Fry's comfort, so he doesn't even try and pass it. Should have stayed in the corner and let him throw that to her. Or she moved closer and made Barton Coots closer. He didn't really have to choose. Leslie, minute 5. Score this one, about 55 seconds. Fry hits Hegling. He turns it back, gives it back to Fry. Hegling alone except for Lynch. Gets around Marshall Amai. She reaches. Felt like there was a lot of contact on that reach, too. Leslie has Marshall Amai up top. Doutai trying to play the passing lane. Barton Coots gets across half. Pass to him. Marshall Amai scoops it up. Doutai. Moser trying to keep Barton Coots turned so he makes a bad pass. Pushing him toward that line, trying to push him out of bounds. Leslie gets the pick from Marshall Amai. And with 5.7 left, he makes it 34-27. 34, thank you. Timeout called, Switzerland. Just under 6 seconds. They could inbound this onto the floor, or they could try and drop it in. If they drop it in, they're going to want to kill a little bit of time because New Zealand will just turn around and call a timeout and do the same thing to them. First timeout for Switzerland in the second half. They each get 3.5. New Zealand already called one. Substitutions for Switzerland. Schwartz and Schilligan. They tried to call those substitutions quick, so they didn't know what the strategy was. Schilligan side. Doughty gets it. Oh, it was within reach, but a little bit too long. So Schillig can't pull it off. Goes off Schillig's hands. 5.1 remaining. And now New Zealand calls timeout. And they will try and do the same thing. Although they didn't really have to throw it into the key, did they? So we will go to another minute timeout. Not being counted down on the board, so I can't see it. I'm guessing we're at least 20 seconds in. 34-27, third quarter. Almost complete here. This could be the final play of the third. Second timeout charged to New Zealand in the second half. Official asking for the time on the timeout, but since it didn't get started, he's ready to pull it. In comes Switzerland, trying to get into that key. New Zealand will attack with some speed. Leslie hooked up. Marshall Amai has the corner. Gets the score as time expires. So that's how we'll finish the third. 35 for New Zealand, 27 for Switzerland. We'll take a 3-minute break and we'll finish this one up here as the fourth quarter of this pool play match between New Zealand and Switzerland comes to a finale. We'll be back 3 minutes. Switzerland gets ready to take the ball here in Medellin, Colombia for the World Championship qualifier. This is a pool play match. Switzerland, New Zealand. This is the beginning of the fourth quarter, 35-27 our score. New Zealand leads. During the break, we had some substitutions. Schillig takes it in. He's out there with Fry, number 3. Number 6, Young, Dao Tai, 24. And on the New Zealand side is Marshall Amai, Barton Coots, Lynch, and Alexander. Alexander getting a chance to redeem himself after minutes he played earlier. Didn't quite go the way he hoped. Deep Schillig out of the corner. Not sure what that one was. Equipment, Lynch is stuck on the chair of Fry. Oh, now he's off. I guess technically it wasn't an equipment. Fry could get off of it. He just chose not to. Schillig with the ball. Dao Tai helps him get away. Six seconds left on the shot clock. Dao Tai trying to get inside. Schillig gets around Alexander, scores the try. 1 minute down. Alexander over the top to Marshall Amai. That's a pass he can be proud of. Fry in the corner behind Barton Coots. Rest of the Swiss offense attacks the middle. Fry goes to the corner looking for Schillig. Instead, he throws it at Young and it hits him in the back of the head. Marshall Amai to inbound. Fry marking Alexander. Barton Coots tripled up. Alexander rides Fry around the corner. Dao Tai tries to reach in and get it. Goes over the line. Penalty try. 38-29 our score. And knocked out of bounds is Dao Tai. Oh no, I was wrong. Marshall Amai went out. Dao Tai was in danger of going out. When they blew the whistle, he was being pushed around. I figured that was it, but I was wrong. 38-29. 6 minutes remaining in the game. In comes Young. Schillig. His team with the man advantage. Alexander gets around Dao Tai. Now Dao Tai sets that pick. And Schillig scores the 30th try for Switzerland. Alexander hung up. Barton Coots over the top of Fry. Fry goes in for the hit. New Zealand looking to do a substitution. Fry, Schilligan, Dow Tai, talking it out. Here they come. Dow Tai pushes on the chair of Barton Coots after he goes up in the air to try and right himself. That's a penalty, even before he fell on the floor. Subs will come in. We do a substitution on a equipment? I don't think we can. But hey, why not? So, coming in are Hewitt, Mitchell Simpson, and Cameron Leslie. Did not get it across half in 12 seconds. And that'll be a turnover. New Zealand running with their 1-2 punch. (39:30), 4:45 left on the game clock. Fry can't get around. Hooks it to Leslie. Turnover. Dow Tai tries to reach back, can't. Leslie, instead of pushing it himself, gives it to Barton Coots. Crazy thing is they could substitute Marshall Amai in for the 0.5 Mitchell Simpson and still be legal. Not sure why they don't do that. Put Hewitt in there just to try it, see what happens. A lot more ball handlers out there. You should put them in a low point chair. Barton Coots, Leslie, Hewitt is marked. That is a spin. Schillig actually said, yep, that was me. Made sure Leslie was okay, and then headed to the box. Don't get me wrong, tempers flare, people get mad out there. But we try to maintain sportsmanship. Leslie with the man advantage. (41-31). 3:41 left. New Zealand up on Switzerland. Ball's coming to Dow Tai right there. That was the money shot. And Fry takes it across the line, 41-32. Simpson tried to make a pick on Fry, missed him. Swing and a miss. Fry will inbound. New Zealand will drop into the key. 3:18 left in this game. One remaining game after this. The 5th, 6th game. earlier yesterday, Switzerland barely defeated Argentina after Argentina had a pretty sizable lead on them, about 5 tries in the second half. Great game to watch. Oh, Leslie lost the handle on that one. Dao Tai didn't even get a chance to reach in. But he did reach for the ball, and he touched it last. So it'll be New Zealand ball. Martin Coots looking up to see if anybody's in the key. Hewitt wants to get around Schillig, but can't. Not really trying that hard. Killing time, 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Now Hewitt's going toward the try line. So Fry will inbound with 2:23 left in the game. 43-33 our score. Now Ty gets around Martin Coots, hit by Leslie, and throws it behind Schillig. Schillig hit the brakes and looked over like, what was that? I didn't see his facial expression, but that was the body language I saw from the back of his head. Martin Coots looking to turn around, throws it up court. 2 minutes remaining. Hewitt catches a pass that bounced right in front of his chair. Nice job corralling that one. And New Zealand a little indecisive about whether or not they were pressing or dropping. Now that they've dropped, Switzerland will attack the key. Young opens that corner up. Art Coots, Leslie trying to get on the court. Calls for it. You hear him hooting out there. That's what it means. It's like, I got it. Send it up, baby. I think that's what it means. 45-34. New Zealand, 1:15 left in the game. Switzerland back on the attack. Again, Young gets Leslie out of the equation. Dao Tai opens up that corner. Or takes up the open corner that Young got for him. You know, and that's not just Young doing the work. You got the Schillig diving into that hole to try and get into position to take a pass. Leslie goes in to try and keep him from getting in there, and that's when Young takes away that space and seals him out so that Dao Tai can go around the corner. Hewitt just sitting up court, Dao Tai marking him up. Leslie has a wheel off. He's been having some wheel troubles today. He had one put on, then they put on another one. He didn't like it, so he called another equipment 20 seconds later, 30 seconds later, got a different wheel. I'm glad he's got a lot of spares. There are a lot of spares on that cart they got over there. I don't know how they get that here. It must collapse down so they can get it on a plane. Martin Coots sends it up to Dao Tai. I don't think that was his intention, but that's what he did. Fry gets it poked from behind. Tries to pass it to Dao Tai. Dao Tai has it, but he's got to come out. Schillig comes out with him. Fry trying to set a pick. Now Dao Tai has to find his way past Martin Coots with the pass. Schillig gets the try, 31.3 remaining, 45-35. So New Zealand will finish the tournament pool play 3-2. Win, a loss, a win, a loss, and a win. They lost to the Netherlands and Colombia. They beat Chile and Argentina, and they will beat Switzerland. Switzerland, however, will go 2-3. They beat Chile and Argentina. They lost to Colombia and Netherlands. So this head-to-head decides what happens between them. So what will likely happen tomorrow is New Zealand plays the Netherlands and Colombia plays Switzerland. That'll be the first couple games of the day. I don't know who plays who, when, which, but hopefully they'll be able to post that somewhere you can see it. Who plays who tomorrow? So I'll find out where that's going to be posted, and I'll let you know during the next game. What? Can you text that to me? Barton Coots taking his time with the dribble. 24 seconds, no shot clock. This will be the last try if it goes the way they plan it. Okay. Switzerland calling a timeout preemptively. Barton Coots tries to knock Fry in. Fry picks it up. Gets it to Schilling. Dautai going 4 seconds. If he can catch that ball and stay in bounds. No, he hit the cone. And with 1 second remaining, New Zealand could call a timeout. No, Switzerland called the timeout. He forgot to call it off. And the table called it for him. So New Zealand says thank you. Although New Zealand cannot advance the ball unless they call their own timeout. So the ball right now technically does not advance. But New Zealand could use a timeout of their own and advance the ball. They don't need to. The game's over. Do they want to practice that play? Maybe. How often do you get to practice that play in a real game environment against another team? That's why you see people doing it regardless of the score. There aren't that many opportunities to practice that play in a real game situation. New Zealand getting ready to come out. They will not call timeout. Oh, they have used all their timeouts. Good call, Mr. Lopez. And with that inbound, we have a final score. New Zealand 45, Switzerland 36. So as I said, New Zealand is 3-2, Switzerland is 2-3. New Zealand will play Netherlands tomorrow. Colombia will play Switzerland tomorrow. And for 5-6, we will see Argentina and Chile. This is going to be the 5-6 game because they play each other. At what time is it, Mr. Lopez? 5:05. We talked about that earlier. So come on back, join us for the 5-6 game at 5:05. And then tomorrow, like I said, the crossover round, and then we play for medals and determine who goes to World Championships. My name's Dave Mengen here in Medellin, Colombia. Thanks for joining us. Come on back and see some more.
Marcha atrás, dale. Mano para arriba, otra atrás. Dale, dale, dale. Juanpa, vamos, dale.
Good afternoon and welcome to the final game of pool play here in Medellin, Colombia. This is Chile versus Argentina. It is the last game of the day, the last game of pool play, and it effectively becomes the fifth, sixth game as both teams have gone 0-4 in the tournament. Argentina almost won a game. They had Switzerland by the cojones, and Switzerland came back. We have a player on the floor already. At the bench, and by process of elimination, is that Santoro? Mariano? I don't see him on the bench. It is. So number 10, Mariano Santoro, on the floor. Juan Bandini, 23, out there with him. Matias Cardozo, number 7, whose birthday it is. Happy birthday, Feliz cumpleaños años. And who's the other one out there? It is a rookie, Guido Comparato, who, if you haven't guessed by his haircut, is 3.0. Inbounding for Chile, or sorry, passing for Chile, that was Diego Romero. Number 10 is out there, Christopher Flores. Miguel Riquelme, number 9, and number 8, Piero Arevalo. Comparato passes it up. The birthday boy. And goes right back to Comparato. Two zero our score. Torres trying to get around. Cardozo can't. Santoro has the ball. Passes it forward and gets the try. 3-0. Riquelme passes forward to Romero. Now it's Romero and Flores. Romero slows down and lets Bandini catch up to him. I think he thought he had a freebie. Argentina not going to lie down. Do not want to go home winless, especially after how they played against Switzerland. What a game. That one's worth watching again. Comparato got a little faster. That haircut, a little bit more aerodynamic, I think. Romero's having some kind of problem. Checking the axle. It's got a flat. Or they think it's bent. What are they doing? Not sure what they're figuring out, the clock or something. Knocked out. Riquelme. He actually ends up with it. Romero now with the ball, racing to the try line. So Chile now at 2 to Argentina's 3. Rookie coughed up the ball, got a flat. Same time, Arevalo did the damage and also pulled the ball out of his lap. But it'll be Argentina's ball. Last touched by red. These Argentina jerseys are way better than their other ones. Little finesse using the hammer. Santoro got out of there. That'll be Cardozo with the try. Wonder how old he is. We should find out during a break. Somebody who can walk. Riquelme hits Romero. Bandini stops him. Arevalo picks it up, throws it up to Flores, who's not even looking for it. I think he's looking at his wheel. Something's wrong. Comparato. Scores number 5 for Argentina. 5:36 left in the quarter. 5-2 our score. Whatever Flores had bothering him now is bothering him enough to call equipment. Whatever kept him out of that play. All right, looks like he's okay. Arevalo into Riquelme. Passes ahead to Romero. He's got Flores, and Flores is paying attention. Oh, he threw it too late. Allowed Santoro to get there. But Romero picks up the slop. Gets the try, 5-3 our score. Cardozo. Riquelme focused on Santoro. Does not see Matias streaking down the court. 6-3 our score, 5:02 left in the first. Riquelme takes the inbound. Throws it to Romero. Romero gets across half. Stays out of that danger zone. Throws it off the picker of Flores. Now he, Riquelme, and Flores are all in the pile. Flores trying to get out. Riquelme used to tell Romero to go out over the top. He can cross that line since he doesn't have the ball. That ball is off of Argentina. Cardozo smacks it out of bounds. Opens up the offense, though, for Chile. It'll spread out a little bit. Romero looking for an option, trying to find a way out. Flores sets a pick. He and Riquelme now just have to work together. Riquelme draws the defender into one corner and opens up that middle. Easy one for Cardozo. Just need to corral it. 7-4 our score. 4 minutes, 13 left in the first. Romero beats Comparato to the ball. Gets a pick from Arevalo. Flores is up there all by himself. Well, he was. He turned into the defense, made it harder to pass at. And then he was able to stop Santoro by making contact with his chair and still chase down that ball. I was telling people not to take away the passing lane by crossing the court when you're waiting for the ball. Just helping the defender cover the passing lane. Romero gets a pick. Stopped just before the line. Passes it ahead to Riquelme. He gets it, but he can't get in. Romero now decides to get off the kick of Bandini. Arevalo needs to get out of the key or we're going to get 8 seconds. Turnover. Comparato drops it. No, he was helped to drop it. Got a little tap. Tappy tap. Comparato throws it up. Cardozo will make it 9-5. Timeout called Chile. 3:19 left in the first quarter. A little equipment action going on over here on the Argentine bench. Comparato getting a new wheel. Officials looking for an inbound. Arevalo. This is Romero with his pass. Really missed him. Since there was no touch, that goes down into the corner. Comparato makes a low pass. And Santoro makes a high pass. 10-5. Flores turned into Arevalo, but able to get out. Riquelme. Flores on that sideline. Tries to dribble. And Cardozo gets a hand on it, knocks it out of bounds. So Arevalo will call to inbound. Inbound to Romero. He's not getting around the outside. Cardozo shows him why. Punches him out of bounds. Turnover. Santoro throws it up. Shorts the pass, but Cardozo able to get it. 11-5 our score. 2:48 left in the first. This again, effectively the 5-6 match because both teams are 0-4. And it is their last games. Hits Riquelme in the back. Couldn't find it. Camparato. Flores makes the pile bigger. Romero cuts inside. Gets it to Riquelme, and they're across half. 26 left on the shot. Romero comes in tight. Gets a pick from Arevalo. He's got Flores if he wants him, but he's got to get there soon. Now Flores able to get the penalty try as he tries to get across that try line. That's a lot of tries. (13-6) Argentina. 1:51 left in the first. Bump pass over the head. Little touch by Flores is enough to get it into the hands of Romero. I think he was trying to catch it. It's all right. It went their way. That's what they wanted. Flores double teamed. He's got picks. He can get around that corner. He can beat Bandini. (13-7) our score. Santoro. Nobody coming for him. Number 10 makes it 14-7. Romero gets across half. Throws it to Riquelme, misses. Goes out of bounds, but it goes off Cardozo. Bandini must have sharpened that picker between games. We don't really do that. I'm just kidding. For those of you who don't actually know that. They can't be sharp. Because popping those tires really just slows things down and gives people an opportunity to set up. It's rarely the goal. Arevalo gets it to Romero. Riquelme has a pick. He follows it. 14-8. 45 seconds left. Bandini pushed into Santoro. Pass ahead to Cardozo. Hope I'm getting those right. Those are rolls and vowels. I'm just a gringo calling a rugby match in Colombia. Santoro picks it up. 26 seconds left. Cardozo dodges Arevalo. Gives it up to Camparato. He's stuck. Gives it back. Try scored. 16-8. Arevalo looking to score the last one. Bumps it up to Flores, who catches it in the air. Tries to beat Cardozo. Camparato and Romero. Romero at the line takes it over with 2.1 left. Will Argentina call timeout? They will not. 2.1 seconds left in the first, 16-9. Ball is in. And that will be the end of the first quarter between Argentina and Chile. Argentina up 16-9. We'll take a 3-minute break. Come right back here to Medellin, Colombia for this 5th-6th match in the World Championship qualifier. Chile
Last game was
on the inbound,
46.
trying to get it in to Flores. Hernandez. Cardozo. On defense, Canumil coming down, trying to get to Aravalo. He gets the try. Canumil inbound to Fernandez. Or Fernando, sorry. No, that's Fernandez. Can't get it in. Chile finally does. Flores trying to pick it up. Saves it, bounces off Argentina chair. He'll get another chance. Romero passes it ahead. Intercepted by Canumil. And it'll be Fernandez. Intercepted by Fernandez. 21-10. Argentina. This went into Munoz. Caravallo got a little bit of beat on Cardozo. Slowed him down. Flores has it at the sideline. Got hit though, couldn't reel it in. 20, Fernando Gomez on the defensive play. Gomez ahead. To Cardozo. (22-10). Way over the top. Aravalo can't reel it in. He was kind of focused on going toward the try line instead of catching the ball. At least that's the way it looked from up here. He knew the hit was coming. Romero. It was hard to roll for me. Oh, off Fernandez. Into Flores. Four in the key. It will be Cardozo going to the penalty box. Chile, nope, not in the penalty box, it's a penalty try. He was backing toward the box, so I thought he was going in. Launched over the top. Oh, is he going to catch up to it? Oh, nice job. I didn't know if he was going to make it. Got a great one in the morning for you tomorrow. Netherlands, New Zealand at 8:25 local time. 2 seed versus a 3 seed. Fernandez gently lays him down on the ground. Munoz. A nice little cool breeze coming in, but unfortunately that probably means rain is coming. This game's got all about an hour left. Hopefully we can get it done before the rain really starts coming down. Nice pass by Canomil. Marvallo has him locked up on the side. Arrow. Munoz has it. Protecting it, trying to get back to Romero. He is driving their offense. Back to Flores. He gets hit from behind. Gomez happy to tap him in the street. Oh, and he pushes Canomil off. Penalty try. Great heads-up play there by Flores. Seems like that might have happened to him before. 25-12, our score. 4:16 left in the second. Munoz trying to get it in. It's Romero, now officially halfway through the second quarter. Tosses it up to Flores, but he is dangerously close to that half-court line. Tries to flip it into his own lap, can't. Canomil scores the try, 27-12, and timeout called. Chile, 27-12, 3:46 left in the second. Not sure if Argentina is going to keep going 4 deuces, or they're going to switch it up here. Looks like they might be switching it up a bit. I see Joselino Gomez. Looks like he might be going out. Hi, Mom and Dad. 37 seconds left in this timeout. Timeouts seem much longer when the teams have to take the whole thing. It's an interesting change in the rules. Not my favorite, but I get why they did it. At least I think I get why they did it. One is, if you're going to do that ball advancing thing, it forces the teams to go back to their bench so nobody has an advantage based on what happens there. But it could also be about commercials. Right? We're trying to make this sport bigger, more watched, bring more money into it. That's why the timeouts, or I'm sorry, the breaks between quarters are longer internationally. Club level, we do 2 minutes and 5 minutes. Internationally, they do 3 minutes and 10 minutes. 10 minutes seems like 5 minutes seems like an eternity when I'm on the sidelines a lot of times. 10 minutes is forever. But when you're trying to pay for a Paralympics or a World Championships or a qualifier like this, it costs a lot of money. Commercials and sponsors help pay for that. Turnover, not Argentina. Romero working against Santoro. Ref calling for the ball is Argentina's ball. Argentina running 3-2-2-1. Ball bounces off Gomez. And it'll be number 30, Joselino Gomez, who gets the try for Argentina. Oh, loses a handle on that one. Romero, wish he had that one back. Santoro intercepts, scores the try. Aravalo will not take this one. It'll actually be Munoz. Flat tire contact before the whistle against Argentina. I think it was against Argentina. Bandini popped the tire. It could have been Riquelme going into him real hard trying to get position. The contact before the whistle is really about gaining an advantage in between the whistles with contact. We don't use that rule in the United States. I think it's worked out pretty well. Romero hit by Gomez, and 12 seconds expires. So that'll be a turnover. Speed of Gomez is going to be a problem for Chile. Over goes Riquelme. He's trying not to fall. The official's going to help him out. But he did foul by leaning on someone, so he will go to the penalty box. Not sure he understands. Ref pointed the wrong penalty box, but he went to the right place. That's okay. Santoro. But it's Gomez. Number 30. A bit breezy. Riquelme has to touch it. Gomez chasing him down. Doesn't get there in time. 32-12 our score. 1:12 left in the second quarter. Up top will be Fernando Gomez, takes the hit from Romero. Romero tries to back up, swipe that ball. Munoz was trying to get there, and he ended up rolling up Bandini's wheel and couldn't get there to play D. Romero looking for help. Vertical spin. Bandini saying, hey, man, I wasn't trying to hurt you. Sorry, buddy. (33-13) our score. Only 44.7 seconds left. Is he hurt? Why are they not helping him? Might have hit his back on the picker. That doesn't feel good. Romero, they're looking at his back. Might be taking him off. Depends on if he feels like he can play. The only substitution you're supposed to do on an equipment is if the player calls equipment, can't go back out there. Romero takes a big hit right after. Arevalo opens things up for him. Romero ducks under, protects the ball. Fouled on the way out by Gomez, number 30. And because it's a penalty try, Bandini has to stay in the box. Munoz there to make the stop. Gomez has it, doesn't know what to do with it. Bandini back in, the 30 seconds is Like the microphone came back on. Dang it. Canumil into Fernandez. Barata, number 2. Tried to get in there. Romero trying to beat Camarato. Gives up, decides to throw, and throws it away. Fernandez. Canumil. Camparato gets the try. 37-15. Third quarter of this 5-6 match. Effectively. Last game of pool play. Tomorrow we play our semifinals. It'll be Netherlands, New Zealand at 8:25. Colombia, Switzerland at 10:35. Bronze medal match at 2:40 and the gold medal match at 4:50. Big gap between the second and third game because there will be somebody playing back-to-back. They got 2 hours. Canumil makes it 38 for Argentina. Dropped, picked up, not picked up. Canumil's got a pick. Romero plays the ball, knocks it down. Has a chance. Saved by Flores. Picked up by Romero. Flores. Oh, can't pick it up. Can he pick it up before he goes out of bounds? Hit just before he crosses the line. Fernandez not able to stop him. 38-16. Canumil, cross half. Flores trying to catch him. Stops, doesn't cross the line. He didn't go out. Kept Canumil from getting across. Otto attacking the center. Takes right, goes left. This is my 15th game of the week. So it's getting a little raw. Been some really good games this weekend. Or this week. I guess it's not even the weekend, technically. Fernandez puts it ahead to Camparato. And the 3.0 scores the try. Chris Cook, you need me to tell you what his classification is again? Flores taps it over and back because he touched it while he was crossing back. Contact is so minimal on a tap like that. Can you say he was on both sides of the line? Or, going, I don't know. Not my call. My bean soup for lunch is coming back to haunt me. Makes commentating fun. Canumil Goes wide. Bandini seals the corner. 4:18 left in the third. I don't know if you can see a score. I don't see it on my live feed they're showing me. It's on a phone, so it's not like I have a monitor. Tapped away by Fernandez, almost grabbed by Barazza. Flores gets around Camperato. Our rolling tongue is getting tired too. 42-18. 3:28 left in the third. Trapped underneath. Wants to throw it. Fernandez not available yet. Now he is. Pass too long. Romero waits till he crosses the line to reach for it. Ahead. Munoz gives it back. And the corner there means Chile has 19 in the third with 3 minutes remaining. Chile averaging 20 per game. I think they'll feel good about the progress that they made in this one. I don't know how often they've played Argentina. I feel like that Argentina is the closest team to them that's certainly here. I don't know how often Paraguay fields a team. I do know that they are an active team, and either unranked or ranked below Chile. In fact, Paraguay is ranked 20th. Chile is ranked 17th, down one slot since the last ranking. That was number 7th. So somebody hopped above them. Rise in rankings at the bottom just by playing a tournament, accumulating some points. And you can fall by not playing. Fernandez picks it up. 150 left in the third. Flores, a little bit nonchalant with that pickup. Pops over his shoulder. Doing an Anthony Carter, running with the ball before he caught it. I'm sure Aoki might have gotten that joke. Was he alive when Anthony Carter was a Viking? Canumio intercepts, throws it to Bandini, and he'll get his first try, certainly the second, possibly of the game. Not keeping statistics. Somebody else should be keeping those. Working on an app for that. Oh, drop by Munoz. Flores could pick it up. It'll be over and back. Red ball touched the chair of Condamio when he was trying to keep Flores away from it. So Chile will have another opportunity at the line again. Munoz gives it to Romero. Oh, a little bit behind Munoz. He had the chance to score that one, but the pass was a little off, and he wasn't able to reel it in. So time expires on the 40-second clock. We have 30 seconds left, so that 40-second clock won't even run. Argentina, an opportunity to get the last try. It's getting kind of dark in here. They might want to turn on some more lights. Rain is coming, guys. And cool air, darkness, in the middle of the day, you know it. It's only 6 o'clock. Snagged by Comparato. Argentina scores another one with 4.7 left. 49-21. Chile gets it in, holds on to the ball, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. Score 49-21. Argentina leads Chile here at the World Championship qualifier. We'll be back in 3 minutes to see the finale of this one. Last game of the day. All right, getting ready to start back into the action. Argentina, Colombia taking the floor. Kelme. Gets it to Romero. Fernandez tried to jump it. Ball loose. Argentine ball, though. Fernandez trying to get it past Alarcon. Oh, how did he do that? Santoro gets the try. And running 4 deuces is Argentina. Chile running a 3-2-1-5-1. Fernandez in trouble. Diaz had his hand on that ball, but not going to call a jump in that situation, I guess. He was able to twist his chair away. Romero has a lead. Throws it up. Caught. That is Riquelme with the catch. Sorry, they're running a 3-2-1-5-1. Yeah, that's what they said. Romero looking for some help. Gives it up to Alarcon, who gets the try. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, it was Arevalo. Thrown ahead. Fernandez. .602 left in the final quarter. 52-23. Santoro trying to fight through, gets it after the interception. It's Alarcon. Gives it back to Diaz. Romero. Romero has to throw it up. Nobody to throw it to. So it's 20, Fernando Gomez. Ball is in. Romero able to pick it up, but out of bounds. .523 left in the game. Got 2 places to go with it in the key there. Gomez tosses it back over. I feel like I felt a drop. I wonder if we're getting rained on. We weren't getting rained on here at the table, though, so I doubt that I would have gotten wet. It rained all over the floor, but I might just call the game. The outcome's not in question. We don't want a referee to end up breaking their neck and then playing rugby. We'd rather have them as referees. Up the pass to Fernandez. Passes it back. Good ball movement by Argentina. Fernando Gomez. The try. Diaz fires it off the back of Fernandez. The bump pass to Romero. He's got it. Can he beat Fernandez? Well, he's not pushing. Just kind of be impatient, make sure his team can come and help him. He must have heard the footsteps. And he finally gets to the corner and scores the try. Half the fourth quarter now ticked away. 56-24. It'll be Gomez once again. $57-24. Pass intercepted. 58-24, and timeout called by Chile. Chile getting ready to make a mass substitution. It's basically Central Time in the U.S. Wherever you are around the world, we are in Colombia. 10:35 local time. Colombia takes on Switzerland. Colombia 4-0, 5-0 in this tournament. The bronze medal game will be at 2:40, and the gold medal game will be at 4:50 p.m. Unbending now, Jonathan Flores for Chile. In there with Arata 2, 5, Munoz, and 10, Christopher Flores. No relation, as far as I know. He is a deuce. Not what I would have guessed. Good pass over the top. Ball's loose, comes out of Flores' lap. Fernandez couldn't get it. Hits Barraza's picker, and that'll be Argentine ball. Number 20, Gomez with the try. 3:21 left in the game, 59-24. Good pass. Getting back. Up ahead, close to that half-court line. Arasa protecting it. She knows he's going to reach. Get it out. Backed up again to half court. Munoz trying to find an out. Waits for his pick. Getting closer. No, 6 seconds on the shot clock. Sorry, I tried to say that loud because the other shot clock says 40. And the shot clock expires. Chile turns it over. 2:39 left in the fourth. Santoro. Flores turns him back. Fernandez gets rid of Flores. Gomez ahead to Fernandez. Try scored. 61-24. It's the most tries Chile has scored in a match. Santoro. But it's right around where their opponents had scored. Not sure who that was to. Nice job getting it across half. Number 3, Flores to number 10, Flores. Can't get to that corner because it was open. Goes ahead to Barata. She gets the try. Chile running a 2-2-2-2-5. It's 8.5 of the 9 they could play. Goes out of bounds. So Cardozo coming off. And Fernandez coming off in favor of Andini and Camparato. Chile ball in. Marazza gets across the line, scores the try. 1:09 left in the game. 63-26 our score. And it'll be 5. Camparato calling for the inbound. Gets it ahead to Gomez. Marazza pounding him. Santoro hooked up by Barata. Gomez takes it across with 48.7 remaining. 64-26 our score. The results of this match mean Argentina is 5th in the qualifying tournament. Chile will be 6th. Trying to cross the line. Camparato finally got there. Both teams worked hard this week. Be proud of their efforts. They may not be happy with the results, but they should be proud of their efforts. Really, that's what matters at this point. Because they're not playing tomorrow. The teams that are playing tomorrow start again with Netherlands, New Zealand at 8:25 and Colombia, Switzerland at 10:35. Winners play for the gold medal, losers play for bronze. And most importantly, the 4th place team will not be going to World Championships in Sao Paulo, Brazil in August. 18.2 seconds. Timeout called. It's been a good week here in Medellin. Spent all of my time in this gym or trying to catch up on my sleep or working on this commentating app, which has been really helpful, by the way. Keeping all the people in front of me and letting me move them around and knock games. Lots of refinements to make based on my experience using it. Been making refinements all week, but I've got a whole to-do list. When that's done, stats are next. Need somebody to keep the stats, but I'd like to tie stats into games and into commentary to help make it more interesting for you. Flores, number 10, tries to get it out, knocked down by Gomez, number 20. He passes it ahead to Comparato, number 5. And it'll be Santoro, number 10. Bandini, the only one that didn't touch the ball that time. 1.2 remaining. And that will be the end of the game. Argentina beats Chile 67-27. Chile, our 6th place team. Argentina, our 5th place team, just by record. There was no 5th, 6th game, but effectively, since this was their only game and the results here would end up determining their fate, that's what I'm calling it. My name's Dave Mengen. We're here in Medellin, Colombia for the 2026 World Championship qualifier. Tomorrow, come back for the crossover games, and then in the afternoon, the medal games. Thanks for joining me today. I'll see you tomorrow.